Holy moly. Good morning and welcome everyone. What is going on with my setup here? There we go. Good morning and welcome everyone. Holy moly. That was really awkward. Thank you Vongo, thank you Hikatile. I was just focused in on reading this paper and it was the funny part is that the paper that I was reading, it was on the screen that usually has like all my stuff on it, like the stream stuff. And so I was like going like this, just reading it, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait, what time is it? And I quickly tabbed over and I see Vongo saying, "Where are you, Covino?" Hikatile said, "Wake up." Grab a brush and put a little makeup. And then I was like, oh geez, okay. Whoopsies. Hello, welcome in. Hikatile, congratulations on first, not first, and other not first. Young Ring, how you doing? Welcome in. Uki, welcome. Hype cool indeed. You're late, Covino. You're right. You're right. I didn't even put on my sweatshirt. I didn't even put a sweatshirt on. Holy crap. Like I said, I was reading. I was so deep into the reading that it was just boom. Ah. Oh, my hair. Holy crap. Oh, you can't see it. Okay, we're good. Hello to you all. How are you doing today? I'm doing well. Dude, I have so much hair. This is awful. I just put my sweatshirt on and the static electricity is just painful. I didn't like it. Whew. Wait, stream doesn't start at 11:33? No, Uki, it doesn't. I just came to say hello, hoping to get the first, which I didn't, so it didn't go, so bye. Sounds good, Young Ring. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm not a robot, beep boop. All right, there we go. There we go. Now I'm ready. Sorry, I was just deep into reading. I was reading about AI. I was setting up a couple accounts this morning, some special things. Why did you read my message like a robot? I don't know. What do you think of the 24+ hour game dev? Wait, what do you think of 24-hour plus game dev? What do you mean, like doing it for 24 hours? Dude, I legit had the best sleep ever. Lucky, I did not. You mean yesterday? Oh, I mean yesterday, I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. It was definitely fun. Now, like in terms of like output, I guess would be the part. The output didn't feel too good. Understandably so, because like, you know, your brain just starts melting away and whatnot. But overall, I thought it was pretty fun. I enjoyed it. I was pleasantly surprised with how it ended up turning out. Pleasantly surprised. But yeah, that's probably my whole take on it. I think it's gonna be a really good game though, when Hypnotic like comes back through and cleans it up. I think it's gonna be a really good game. I think a lot of people are gonna enjoy it. Definitely interesting. And I wish I mentioned this because I was thinking about it earlier, but I was actually really shocked with the art style that came out of it, because I typically am not a fan of like 2D games or like even 2.5D. Not really a fan, but the way that it came out, I was like, wow, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I think I do think the fog added a lot. Like and I'm not just saying that because I pressed the button to add fog, but I think the fog added quite a lot to it. And I think it needs to be tweaked though. I think the fog needs to be a little bit darker. The fog's too much. You think the fog was too much? It hurt your eyes. Wow. No, not the blur. Not the screen blur. Like the fog. You think the fog was what hurt the eyes. Oh. Yeah, not the screen blur. The screen blur, that we need to have, like, that was mandatory to be in there. Because that's part of the whole, like, accessibility thing. There was fog. Yeah. Yeah. There was a light fog. And as you go deeper into the basement, the fog gets darker and darker. It's alive. Of course I'm alive. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm doing great. How are you doing, Wook Barbie? Welcome in. Boom, let's move that. All right. Today. Nah, that's his twin. Hey, I am, Onavok, Covino's twin. I like short walks on the beach, unlike Covino, who likes long walks on the beach. Evil twin? No, Kira. There is no evil twin. You aren't the only human who worries about you. Wait, you aren't the only human who worries about you. I'm good. I'm not. I don't worry about myself. Malevolent twin? No, I'm just Covino. There's no twins. There's no twinnage going on here. It's not one of those stories. I'm just a dude chilling, maxing, relaxing. Maybe that's what I should have done. I should have took the hood off. Oh, my lord. Oh. Should have just taken the hoodie off and then been like, hey guys, it's me, Onavok, Covino's evil, malevolent twin. I like short walks on the beach, and I enjoy the cold, and I enjoy seeing people being caught on fire and other evil things. That's about as low as it goes. No. Doesn't go any lower than that. Unless I just wake up in the morning. If I just wake up in the morning, it gets very, very deep. How many hours did you sleep? I slept 10 hours. Ridiculous, right? Whole 10 hours. It was absurd. But I also did like really good sleep too. Part of why I thought you were a bit older than me is because your voice sounds like a grown man. It's insanely deep. You ever sang? Yo, my voice isn't that deep. It's not. My voice isn't that deep. My voice is typically higher pitched. It just can get really deep if I want to. But no, I mean, like, I sing in the shower. If that counts for anything, I sing in the shower, but it's not. Yeah, no, I can't sing very well. That was something I was thinking about while I was in the shower this morning. Was I would love to like take a singing lesson just to improve my ability of like party singing. So like if I'm singing in the car or like on a Discord call or something, I can just actually sing decently, but not well enough to where it's like, you know when you're singing with a bunch of friends and you have that one friend that's like actually really good at singing and then it makes everyone else feel really bad about themselves? I don't want to get to that level. I just want to get just acceptable level where it's like, yeah, not great at singing, but like, hey, it sounds pretty good. It's not bad. That would be my singing level that I would want. But yeah, Hikatile, I slept 10 hours in 22 minutes with REM sleep of an hour 45. Really good. And deep sleep of an hour 50. An hour 50. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. It says that this is what it says. Ready? High score. Not a high score, but like a really good score. Oh, you can't. Dang it. There we go. Really good score of 93. And it says, optimal. Of course. You slept well and got an hour 45 minutes of REM sleep last night. REM sleep has an important role in creativity, learning, and memory. Feel like doing some brain training today? Think fast. So I'm on a whole different level right now. Juan, how you doing? Do you feel that for a starting game dev, it's better to research at the beginning of things like game design, etc., or just do projects, learn the actual games, and learn the game design tool, planning, etc. Need for your own game for the future? Juan, what I would say is step one, just get in and do the making of the game, because you're not even gonna know. Like, I'm just taking an example of someone who knows absolutely nothing, which was me. I still kind of don't know enough, but like, yeah. So knowing absolutely nothing. So I started 8 months ago, as of today, 8 months ago. And you can't do research if you don't know what to research. Like, you don't know what you don't know. So I would say step one, just get into making a game. Don't bother with the research into like game design, which is, mind you, all of it is very, very important. But don't get into the research of game design. Don't get into the research of like how to do different things. I wouldn't worry about that. Just make a game first, whether that's a really simple game like Pong, do like the Brackeys tutorial, something very basic. Make a game, then start thinking about, as you're making the game, you'll kind of like realize little bits and pieces, such as when you play it back, you're like, this isn't really fun. How do I make it more fun? Boom. Then you do the research into game design. Then you do a little bit of research into level design. The big thing, though, is I measure intelligence by the rate of learning. So you want to improve your intelligence. That's the key. And so the only way to improve your to actually improve that and to become more knowledgeable is learn something and then immediately implement it. Learn something and then implement it. Oh, that's the wrong keybinds. Boom. There we go. Then implement it. So the big thing is implementation. I know, just kind of projecting here, talking about myself, I tend to spend way too much time like analyzing things. I'll give myself analysis paralysis, basically. So just jumping in and doing the thing. Yeah. It's a lot. That's not a lot. Most of the time I sleep for around 16 to 24 hours. Bongo, that's not healthy, I would venture to say. 15 hours. When did you go to bed? 7? No, I went to bed at around 8 p.m. Yes, it is. I don't know, Vongo. You don't talk about health now, son. Wait, Brainard, what are you talking about? I've been talking about health. I've been talking about it. Why do you think we had the redeems? Like, health is a very big portion of game development. At least for my hypothesis of good game development. To an extent. I think it's important. All right. So what are we doing today? Let's get to work. Like my little ring tracker said, my brain is on a whole different level. Health is Covino, TBH. I don't know about that. I'm not like super health. I'm going You're growing. Yeah, but 15 to 24 hours of sleeping? Vongo, that's a little much. I would be interested, Vongo, just as like a human experiment here. I want you to work out 3 times a week. That's it. Just 3 times a week. Lift some weights. Doesn't have to be crazy. Maybe like an hour 3 times a week. Do some lifting. And then over the course of a month of doing that, I'm curious to see what your sleep would do. I have a feeling your sleep is going to become far more efficient and you're going to end up sleeping a little bit less. Like, I think you're going to start sleeping around 8 hours. And then on top of that, I want you to stop eating your Subway cookie things and your McDonald's. Then, Vongo, you're going to be good. You're the only human here I watch who cares this much. You are to me. I enjoy learning stuff from you, game and health-wise. Oh, I appreciate it, Wook Barbie. You're kind of inspirational, you know? Aw, thank you. Subway cookie things. Yeah. I shouldn't work out, though, because I will get even more skinny. No, Vongo. That's the beauty. Is because you're growing, and this is something I really, really wish that I did when I was, like, growing more, is you have, like, this, your your body, the way it's forming, the way your body's growing, you're going to start picking up muscle super fast. Super fast. Faster than any adult. And so if you're below the age of like 25, like, whew, you start working out, you're gonna gain some muscle. You're gonna be looking good. You're gonna have beautiful muscles. You're gonna look good. You're gonna feel good. You're gonna be super healthy. Highly recommend it. Good news. I found an internship. Let's go, Ruben. Howdy. Welcome in. That's phenomenal. That's phenomenal. Man, oh man. I don't believe anything come out of your mouth about health anymore. Brainoid, you can do a 24-hour stream or 31-hour stream or whatever and still be somewhat healthy. I mean, it's the duality of work. Sometimes work can pull away from your health. Sometimes. But same. I found an internship and can do and should is not the same. Oh, I found and can do. What do you mean? Congrats, and I can't have meat. You can't have meat. Hang on, what else should I eat besides fast food? Because I can't have fruits / vegetables because I'm allergic to 99% of them. And you can't have meat. So you're allergic to everything. I'm sure, so Vongo, in that case, if that's the case, howdy Cam, I am alive. Vongo, if that's the case, I mean, I would say you're going to have to go through, make a list of the foods that you can eat. Because fast food has fruits, has vegetables, and has meat most of the time. But yeah, I would look at the things that you can eat, like make a list, and then start working out like the healthiest things. If you can afford it, find a dietitian. I eat fake meat. Oh, gotcha. How much caffeine have you had today? I've had 300 milligrams. Well, when I finish this, I'll have 300 milligrams. I've had 200 though, so far. I just have this imposter syndrome and overanalyze everything. That's not imposter. I wouldn't say that's imposter syndrome. Like I have a few hours at night and just stare at a blank screen, even though I already watched the tutorials. I think, yeah, that you're getting analysis by paralysis or analysis paralysis. That's what I used to get that a lot. And the only way to do it is just jumping in and doing something. You like it's really bad and it stinks, but and it hurts to do it sometimes, but you just got to do it. So you just jump in, start making a game, write out what you want to do for your game, and then boom, do it. Make sure it's nice and simple though. Start off really small and then get bigger and bigger and bigger. Cam was dead drunk yesterday and wants to be reimbursed. That's hilarious. All right. So, hey Misty, how you doing? How was the post 24-hour streams? Pretty good. I heard tofu and here I am. Tricky. Welcome in. All right. So, what are we doing? Today, we are diving a little bit more into our game design document, just planning out the rest of like what we want to include. And then the important part, the really important part I want to hit today is either creating or like planning out our development tools. I think that's going to be super good. I've been craving tofu, funnily enough. I don't like tofu. I don't like it. Shouldn't you be in a cave hibernating? Absolutely not, Jay Holly. Absolutely not. We're here streaming. My ring says, my little aura ring says that I'm kicking butt, taking names today. And so that's what I'm here to do. Here to kick butt, take names, do the game dev stuff. All right. So I want to make a tool as well. That's a big one. I think what we're going to do is I'm going to make a little section here called this, with this icon, called developer tools. Yeah. Developer tools. And then we want a alien. And we're going to do cheat tools. Yeah. The Impossible Burger. Look them up. I've had them. They're not bad. Eggs, mac and cheese curds, spaghetti, Impossible chicken nuggets, Pediasure, pizza, etc. Ooh, eggs. If you like eggs, Vongo, eggs are extraordinarily healthy to an extent. Cheese, spaghetti, I mean, depending. Impossible chicken. You can figure something. You can figure something out. Is it humanly possible for one to add on to a game that already exists? In most scenarios, yeah. If so, I do want to learn game dev to do that. Or do I have to learn game dev to do that? Depends. Specifics. Animal Crossing doesn't plan to add any more updates, or so I hear. But there's things I would add to the game to make it more enjoyable to play. Is that even possible without making an entire new game? Kira's right on the money. It would be modding the game. And depending on if Animal Crossing, which I assume they probably don't. Animal Crossing's Nintendo, right? Right? Animal Crossing's from Nintendo? Yeah. And Monolith Soft and all them. I have a feeling Animal Crossing doesn't allow for modding. I don't think they release enough code to mod. Oh, wait, no. People do mod it. But they jailbreak their Switch to do it. Wouldn't recommend that. Quick background on manual method. Normal mods. Last folder. Animal Crossing's dead. No new updates. Yeah. I would say you will have to probably die. You're on Switch Pirate? Yes. Yes, I am. I just clicked on the first Reddit link. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, I think you'd have to go into modding. I don't know what mods are yet. I keep hearing the word. I would assume you will need to know some game development knowledge. I don't recommend jailbreaking a Switch, nor can I, because that's illegal. Obviously, there's tools to do it. But... honestly, I am learning. Sorry, I sound goofy. No, don't apologize. What? Seems simple once everything's installed. Tools you need to do it. It's definitely not a mod. Yeah, you might not be able to mod it directly, unfortunately. But you could get into game development with the intention of creating your own Animal Crossing-like game. That's very doable. Because Animal Crossing in itself, like the gameplay, I feel like you might be able to do that with a couple games under your belt. I would think so. So if you're willing to put in the time and the effort, you could. You could most certainly learn it. You could mod older games. Nintendo's very tight about its IPs, right? Yeah, you probably could get a ROM of the game and then mod it that way. Yeah, it's definitely illegal. As long as you're not pirating games or stuff, it's 100% legal to jailbreak. Jailbreaking illegal? I thought you were allowed to modify things on your own. I don't think it's necessarily... I don't think jailbreaking in itself is. But there was something... It's like if you use it for the things that people use jailbreaking for. I don't remember. There's something weird. There's something weird about it. It's banned in some countries, but most device manufacturers void your warranty. It does void warranty for sure. For sure. Hey, Val, how you doing? Welcome in. Nintendo wants to be illegal, but it's not going to happen. Oh, Val, thank you for the 15 push-ups. You're allowed to modify your own bot products. Yeah, for the most part. For the most part. But it will probably get rid of certain warranties and whatnot. All right, let me do these 15 push-ups. But we want to, today, I want to dive into the different tools that we're going to need, how we're going to design them. Because what we learned from Realm Rapture is, hey, we really need some kind of developer tool set where we can like press a button, skip around, skip a level, instead of trying to build it into the actual UI. Just have like a separate UI that will appear when we want it to. And then we can do all the stuff within that. I think it'll make life a lot easier for developing. I'm gonna rewatch the GD script video because I don't remember anything since I haven't done any game dev related because of the school. School always gets in the way. Doing bad things can happen with jailbreaking. Is bad, but jailbreaking itself is allowed, I believe. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Goes against their IP and server regulations, like with phones. Something like that. I don't know if it's illegal. Definitely against policies. That's for sure. That's what I can say for certain. But is that Cookin saying that? I can't see because of the black. There we go. Cookin, yeah. Cookin, I would highly recommend doing that. Yeah. Rewatch it, but also just start doing it. Just start doing game dev, and then you'll kind of come across the actual things you need to know. So like if I want to figure out like how do I get a hat scene and make it appear on my player. Well, I could do like an export var hat, or let's do caps hat scene as, sorry, my microphone's in the way. Hate scene. Yeah, we could export a var hate scene as a packed scene and then do it that way. We could do that. Covino and push-up node, but not doing it. I know, I need to do the push-up. Sorry, I was answering a question. My apologies. Sheesh. Yeah, I was thinking of hate because, you know, got the push-ups and I was like, I don't want this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And then we have another, what was that? 15, 45? 45 altogether. He could be faking. I'm trying not to. It's because I'm dark. Because I'm wearing my dark sweatshirt. And I have this long black hair right now, which is really annoying. How much was donated totally yesterday? I think it was 1,200 something. Something like that. It's on Blue Sky. Free squat? Yeah. Alright, I did 20. Then we have 25 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, this sweatshirt's gotta come off. Make sure I don't flash you guys here. There we go. Woo. Woo. Yo, my hair. This is awful. My hair. Getting all staticky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Man. 7, 8. 9, 10. Take a break. 'Cause I know some jerks are probably gonna do more. Yeah. How did I know? Did you kill me with the hair? It ain't that big, get it cut? No, I need to get it cut. It's not that the hair is crazy long. It's pretty long, but it's because I just washed it. And so it's like getting super staticky really quickly. It's just annoying. Very annoying. What are the rest? How many more do I have? I know I have 5 at least. 1, I did that. 130. Is that right? Oh, I just have 5 more. Okay, just 5 more. Right? 5 more? 5 more. 5 more. Whew. It looks thick and floof. That's pretty much what it is right now. It's awful. Awful. What's up, North Pole? How you doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo. Howdy, North Pole. Howdy, howdy. Boop. There we go. All right. Whew. Man, oh man. Whew. So, developer tools, cheater tools, all that. Wow. I will say, I am pretty, like, tired. You got some nervous about that? Howdy, I did. Cheat tools? Yeah. Cheat tools. Because what we learned from Realm Rapture is you need to create cheat tools. Or at least you don't have to, but it makes life so much easier. So much easier. I'm also so thirsty today. I don't think I drank enough yesterday. Are links allowed? I mean, if you have, like, links to something that we're talking about, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. If you're nice. Yeah, so we want cheat tools, and we should probably say, like, what it needs to accomplish. Requirements. So we need it to, specifically for this game. Okay, speaking of cheat tools, there's a studio releasing a game where everyone is a cheetah. What? Oh my lord. Everyone is a cheater. Oh. Cheetah. Losers get banned? What? So, they build in cheats. Out-cheat the enemy. It's an interesting concept. You play only once? I have a feeling, just based off of seeing this, I have a feeling you create an account, and then it's roguelike in the sense of you have your account, and then you create your profile, and your profile will have all your achievements on it or something. Like the stuff, because you need stuff to flex, like, oh, I've won this many games in a row, I haven't lost. Something like that. And then I assume when you get banned, it deletes this and you have to make a new one. But you can still keep the same account name. If you can't keep the same account name, then this game's dead in the water as is. Just calling it. Cheaters cheetah. That's pretty funny. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, that was interesting. All right. So, cheat tools and requirements. Cheat tools and requirements. All right, so we need to say the requirements are, specifically for this game, move X spots, end turn, and, well, actually, yeah, end turns, and, or jump to, rounds, X round, end turns, and jump to X round, activate X events, jump to rounds and turns, move to X at spots, assign at spot events, activate, What are other things we need to do? Oh, activate scenarios. And then we're gonna have to make a whole cheating system for scenarios too, aren't we? Maybe. Assign currencies. Move X spot / teleport to spot. This design document website looks good. Is it free? Yes and no, Misty. This is Nuclino. It's for, it's basically a more user-friendly, dumbed-down Obsidian. And so far, I can't really recommend it. I bought it for a year just so I could have unlimited workspaces. I think you get 1 or 2 for free. But I bought it for a year, so I'm just using it until then. But I think if you can figure out Obsidian, you can set Obsidian up to be just like this. And I would recommend that over this. Because Obsidian also has the beauty of being able to incorporate Excalidraw directly into it. And Excalidraw is just amazing. Yeah, Covino, where's Obsidian? Well, Obsidian, I have it right here. Like, I have Obsidian. And I started making the whole thing here, but I just couldn't. I need to, there's a lot more setup that's involved. A lot more. And I also have to learn the key bindings and stuff. Like, how do I link? I think it's like this. There's a way to link. Yeah. Core gameplay loop. Okay, there is. You can tag things, which could be useful. But yeah, I have to learn more Obsidian. That's really what it comes down to. Learn more, and then I can start using it more. And ideally, I want to make an Obsidian vault of just purely game design, like a game design document template, or just make a template for a game design. I think that would be really helpful. But yeah. Howdy, Camelios. Howdy, Camelios. How you doing? Oh my lord. My words today. Although it says my brain is on fire and doing really good, my words today, they're not. I actually spent like 30 minutes just saying like phrases to like increase my enunciation. It was bad. It was bad. All right, let's see. We're going to close this because this isn't going to be... Obsidian, I want to set it up. I want it to work, but not right now. Brain is probably on fire, but not in a positive way. Well, yeah, it's kind of both, where it's in a positive way, but also in a non-positive way. All right, so the requirements of the cheat tools, or cheat tool, I should say, yeah, is move to spots, which is also we can teleport, assign spot events and activate them, end turns, jump to rounds, activate a spot event, which we already have here, assign spot events, activate them, activate scenarios, assign currency. What else do we need a cheat to do for our board game? What's another like super useful thing? If you're talking about linking something to other Obsidian node, you type the name of the node in a square brackets and it links it. Oh, that's awesome, Misty. I mean, again, I'm gonna have to go back through to really learn Obsidian, but we'll do it. We'll do it eventually. All right. What else does a cheat tool need to do? I think that's really it for now. I mean, we can always add more to it. And then we want to have like a basic UI for it as well. Is there anything else that we could do. Roll, no. Let's go to the loop. Is there anything else in the core gameplay loop that we would do? We got spot events. We got scenarios. Oh, I guess we could say assign debuffs. Assign debuffs. Yeah, and I think that's good. All right, that's our first cheat tool. The second tool for developer tool is a ready for this? Map or board builder. A board builder. So the board builder, and the reason we want to make a board builder is because we do know we're going to have at least, on launch, we're going to have at least 5 boards, I believe we said. Which I don't even have in here. I should probably add that. Launch or shippable. And we want to ship with at least 5 boards. 5 boards. Which maybe we do... Oh, wow. We're going to need a lot of mini games then if we do 5 boards. Maybe we ship with 3 boards. 3 boards. And we'll say 9 mini games. 9 scenarios. 9 scenarios. 3 boards.
Listing your house on the market isn't the only way to
Infinite Coder! Hello and welcome. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. You need 50? Alright, ironic. Alright, need 50? You think we need 50 scenarios? Nigel, how you doing? Welcome in. Infinite Coder, what were you working on today? What were you doing? 9 minigames isn't enough? I think you're right with 9 not being enough, but 50? 50? 50? What were you working on, Infinite Coder? What were you doing? Maybe we do 15? 15 scenarios? Finishing up the kernel paging system. Ooh. Yeah, Infinite Coder knows some, actually is infinite and a coder. Unlike myself. Not yet, anyways. We're striving to be there. Mario Party 1 is 50. Yeah, but we're also making a... you're right, actually. How many mini games does Mario Party have? 50 and over 110? What's your next plan? Infinite Coder, we are doing... This is our next plan. Oh, I didn't open up StreamerBot. Bad streamer. Basically, we're making a Mario Party, but lifeguards. Lifeguards are the theme. Wait for it. So this game is going to take like 5 years. Nah. I have a better idea. I have an idea. There we go. Why are you doing this instead of something doable? I mean, do you not think this is doable? Because we did, like, the board itself, it's really not going to be that undoable. Like, it's not going to be that difficult. Mario Party has mini games, 2v2s, 1v1, 1v3, everyone against everyone. Oh, that's true, yeah. No offense, Covino, but I thought this myself. I think so. Nurkmind, hello and welcome. Bonjour. Bonjour. How are you doing? For those who don't know Nurk, he's a washed-up World of Warcraft gladiator, washed up, but also now turned into a super speedrunner, creating Speedrun Academy with a bunch of others, doing phenomenal work. Phenomenal work, although he's still a little hesitant to get back into Godot, so he's sticking with Unity for now. It's okay, but we love him. Nurk's amazing. He's one of the few streamers that I'm actually like watching on a consistent basis. Nice mustache. I don't know about that, Helen, but thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, highly recommend all of you subscribe to the king of the sewers. The king of the sewers. Sorry, for those who don't know me, hello. I'm Covino. We're working on building a game studio called wait, I'm wearing it. Freedom Forge Studios. Helen, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. We're trying to create a studio that is creating inspirational and truly rewarding games for everyone. So we made one game called Realm Rapture. Realm Rapture is going to be out within 2 weeks or so, because we have to wait for Apple and Google to approve it. But basically, that game's just a free game, completely free, no ads, no pop-ups, nothing. We lost money on the game, and losing money on the game, I should say. Gotta go. So long, partner. See you later, Uki. Appreciate you being here. But now we are just starting on our second game. Called To Be Determined. We don't know what to call it yet. But the idea is we're thinking something like Coastal Patrol Rescuers or something. I don't know. But think about, basically the game is, think about Mario Party, but with a theme around lifeguards. So it starts off, and it's also going to be a multiplayer game, of course. So basically, we take lifeguarding and we smash it into Mario Party. We made a little, what do you call this? Sorry, my brain is still a little fried from yesterday. Now that I'm starting to speak more. Maybe a little bit. But basically, we made a little MVP, kind of. There's still a work in progress. But the idea is you have a board, you roll, you land, end turn, all the bots will go. And at the end of every turn goes a scenario or a mini game. And then, please be the CPR one. Please be the CPR. It's not the CPR one, of course. Then you have a little mini game. And then your little mini game plays and you see who wins. The goal of the game is to collect as many golden ring buoys as possible. And the golden ring buoys are just obtained from the scenarios. You can get them from a spot. That's pretty much it. That's the idea. Very basic. But also, I need to learn more game development. I need to learn more. I don't have much experience in game development or programming for that matter. We've been at this for, I think, about 8 months as of today. 8 months of game development and all that. So yeah, that's what's going on today. We're kind of diving into the game design document, what we're going to do. We have a lot of it kind of worked out for the most part. And then we'll see how it goes. Nice. Have fun, man. Indeed. Nerd, did I even ask you, what were you working on today? What were you doing? Golden booty. I don't know about that. Although we did get a suggestion to call the name of the game Finger Ring, because you have your ring buoy. But I don't agree with that. I don't think that's a good game name. But I put it on as my desktop background. Anyways. Happy Thirst Day. I am very thirsty today. Very, 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 very thirsty today. But what were you doing, Nurk? What were you working on? You have a finger. Rings, presumably. I mean, I have a ring. I wear a ring. The Aura ring. Clean your desktop. Hey, can tell I started to. I disapprove of the name for the game, but I approve the wallpaper. Did we have to throw the buoy? I think we did. I'd play a game called Finger Ring all the time. Wait a sec. I just realized what that name actually is. Who came up with this name? Who came up with the name Finger Ring? It just now hit me what that actually was. Wait, you didn't realize it before? No, I didn't. I didn't at all. Oh, God. And I have it as my background. I was just thinking like, oh, because Covino always wears a ring and he's talking about his sleep and stuff. Like, that makes sense. So ring buoy and then my finger and you put the ring on it. Who came up with this name? Who named that? Who named it? That is, you all are gross. All of you. Each and every one of you. First, it brings attention. And then second, FR. So, if this super game for real, play this super game for real. Finger, right? Ugh. Have you ever heard of... Yes, I've heard of that, Nurk. I have heard of that. Yes. You should still keep it as your wallpaper, though. It's a decent wallpaper. It's a decent wallpaper. It looks good. I mean, I have to clean my desktop because you can't see the rest of it, but maybe. We'll see. I still have to wipe this computer, by the way. This computer is getting wiped, for those of you who don't know, because I have the wrong Windows, and I have to get a new one. Yeah. Man, oh man. But, wait. Let me do this real quick before I forget. What was I looking at? I was looking at Block Shop. There it is. Right here. Speed Run Academy. Right there. On Steam. Be sure to press this here button. And then it says, item added to your wish list. Be sure to do that. Yeah. Coming soon to early access. Coming soon. Do I have to redeem 100k to change safety rings colors to red/white and add Borealis caption on it? I mean, yeah. But don't worry, we're doing lifeguarding. We're not calling it the finger ring game. No. We are developing. What we're trying to do is we need to figure out what kind of cheat tools do we want to incorporate in this game. Because something we learned from Realm Rapture, the previous game, is developer cheat tools are like a necessity. It makes life so much easier. So our cheat tool, what I'm thinking is we make it like a nice little UI. We'll make a nice little UI for it. That way it's super easy for us to use. And then we can just pop it up when we press a button. And then it shows all the different options for us to do things. You're getting quite old. When are you going to retire? Quadescent. I'm 26. What do you mean? Getting old. I'm just starting. But also, real talk, I don't think I'm the kind of person to ever want to retire. I don't think so. I don't think I will ever want to retire. Because I feel like, at least this is what I've noticed, most old people don't, like, die until they retire. Coincidence? Maybe. But when I see, like, those old people that are, like, super out and about and doing things, they always are still working. They're still working every day. And so I wonder if there's, like, a correlation there. And I have a hypothesis that there is. Covino, everyone dies. Obviously. But I don't think I'd want to stop working. I don't think so. Only in the US? Maybe. But I don't know. Just in general, I don't think I'd want to stop working. I'd feel very useless, and I don't like that. So, cheat tools. We have that, where we're going to be able to move spots. We're going to assign spots, or assign spot events. Covino's Unk age. Oh my lord, Misty. Calm down. I'm not that old now. I work with an 89-year-old that comes out to my job site every day to work with us, though. See? 89. Like, take that 89-year-old and compare them to another 89-year-old, or like the standard, your average 89-year-old, and I bet the one working is doing much better. He's in better shape than some 40-year-olds I've worked with. That's the hypothesis. All right. So, obvious basic cheat tool. Covino is considered joining the 27 Club. The 27 Club? What is that? Including you. In better shape than me. That's pretty good. I still got a lot to go. Still a lot of work to do. All right, so the next part we want to incorporate is a board builder, because we were just talking about our game for shippable. Covino isn't a famous musician, thankfully. True. We were talking about it earlier this morning. I cannot sing for the life of me. I sing all the time. I sing in the shower. I just can't sing well. And so in an effort to shield all of you from having your ears like explode, I don't sing. So you exist? Mezu, you exist? Hello? Covino? I do exist. Of course I exist. Hello? All right, so a shippable product for this game. I got lucky. I'm not famous, so I skipped the 27 Club. What is the 27 Club? Is this like some weird thing? After the 24-hour stream? Yeah, of course. We only streamed for a total of 31 hours. That's it. Covino's actually an extremely basic AI model. You can tell by his vocabulary. I mean, there's a concerning amount of music artists who died at 27. Yeah, I could see that. How old was Mac Miller when he died? Mac Miller was 26. He wasn't 27. All right. Shippable. So I think what we're going to do, it's called drugs. Yeah. And I think that's really what it is. I don't think there's like some weird thing going on. I think it just so happens that the basic timeline of like famous musicians is they go into like some drug phase around that age, and then they just they party a little too hard, and their body starts getting too old, and they try to do the things that they were doing when they were 18, and then boom, body explodes. Game over. All right, so shippable. What I think we want to do, funnily enough, Simpy always says that if he gets to 28 without dying, he's going to be immortal, mainly because 27 is a cursed age. Oh my. Oh my. Jimi Hendrix and Amy Winehouse, Kurt Cobain, all died at 27. Huh. Interesting. I don't know. We'll see. I turned 27 in July. So we'll see what happens, which is also scary. I tried cheating the system by surviving 27. Then I got Crohn's at 28. Oof. So you got a little over a year left. I got a little less than a year left. Anti-cheat measurement. So I think shippable. So Mario Party, which is a $60 game, mind you. Mario Party is going to launched with, how many maps was it? How many maps in Mario Party? 7. With 7 boards, and we said 50 mini games. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to make it just a smaller version. Hold up, what are we making? We are making a game that is similar to Mario Party, but revolving around the idea of lifeguards and lifeguarding. So what I think we're going to do, and I know this is going to sound a little bit smaller, but I think this is the way. We're going to have 3 boards, so 3 different maps, as opposed to Mario Party 7. And then we're going to only do 15 scenarios. That's it. I think that's what we're going to ship with. And then what we can do here is we can see and say, okay, well, if this game starts popping off, then yeah, maybe we'll come back through and we'll build some more scenarios, build some more boards. I think you should make actually fun, good-looking mini games. I think so too, and that's why I'm kind of limiting it down to 15. Is we build the mini games for this game. Because the board operation isn't that bad. I mean, don't gray box a whole game. Yeah, we're not gonna gray box the whole thing. I mean, like, you gray box to start, and then you, just so you can have your basic layout, right? So, for example, the drowning game, you gray box it just to have a layout, and then we make all the assets and plop it in, right? Is that what you're talking about, Ironic? Is something gonna happen? I beat the giant boss, and it's stuck on this is a test. Vongo, you're on a very old version of Realm Rapture, so I don't think so. Unless you click the top of your screen, actually. The plan wasn't unfun and ugly minigames? No, it was not the plan. Please add spleef, maybe. It's not that simple. What do you mean? Also, when is the topic of Golden Safety Ring? Back to the topic of Golden Safety Ring. People definitely confuse it with Sonic Rings. Well, no. It depends on what they're gonna actually look like. Because they're not gonna just look like a ring that's golden. A ring buoy looks more like this, and then it has rope around it, kind of like this. It kind of looks more like that. So I don't think that's going to be confused with a ring, like a Sonic ring. I think you need to elaborate. I don't get what you mean either. Yeah. Is this GDD for your horror game or for your game jam game? I'm not doing any game jams right now. The horror game was that mini jam that we did yesterday with Hypnotic, Jedum, and Matt. That was just like a mini game to celebrate Hypnotic hitting 1,000 followers, and then also raise money for charity. This is our new main game, our project 2, if you will, of what we're working on. So we're taking on another medium-sized project, and yeah, how much was raised? I think it was like $1,200. If you can't make one mini game that is fun and that looks good, don't even start making a whole game with mini games that aren't fun and looks bad. Oh, I see what you're saying, Ironic. So you're saying make a mini game first, all polished, and then kind of go from there. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. But what we need to do, one mini game as proof of concept, not a gray boxed MVP. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. I'm seeing what you're saying. Okay. So the reason why, and maybe your the MVP you have now proves nothing, right? Yeah, you're right. It doesn't really prove much. So more of a vertical slice, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really prove much. It's more, at least my idea was, with this MVP, it was just to play test it and see, okay, is this idea gonna work? And can we make it function? But hear this idea, because you're gonna try to sell this, right? Yeah, on Steam, yeah. Wait, updated, now the giant boss is gone. I couldn't tell you, Vongo. Once you defeat the boss once, he disappears and goes somewhere else. Do you think you could make 5 minigames each month for 10 months? Maybe? I don't think so. But wait. Let me dive into this idea though, because I think this might better explain to everyone where my head's getting at. Where my head is. We'll just do this. A scenario builder. A scenario builder is what I was thinking. So we create the developer tools to make creating scenarios easier. So we would have things like, well, that's kind of what I need to figure out is what would we have in this? Doing a board builder, I think this is going to be really easy. Or not really easy, but I can see the layout. Like you have set spots that we just drag and put on. We have pieces of maps that we can just plop on. We have ring buoys that we assign to different locations. That's going to be easy. The scenario builder, though, I want to create some kind of method to build these scenarios and make it a little bit easier, a little bit more efficient. I think that would be really cool. Although, is that something that would make sense? Does that make sense to systematize? It's basically systematizing building that. Isn't Godot your scenario builder? You just need to implement classes and stuff? Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, not like I'm not saying like an extra program. I'm not saying a program. I'm just saying like a build style, like some set classes and whatnot that we can call from. So, for example, a scenario equals a minigame. Yes. I forgot how much ads suck. Yeah. What do scenarios have in common? So the things that they have in common would be the countdown, the game time, the end screen, which we already kind of started building one here with our scenario base. And then it would also have, alternatively, like it has an extra node or class, player spawns, and the player spawn point, basically. So that would say, it would pull the player data and say, okay, put a player here. The player needs to be either active or inactive. So is it a sitting player? Is it a movable player? Like, how does that work? And it also connects the player controllers. And I think that would pretty much be the base. I think so. I wonder if the streamer gets more money from a month's worth of watching ads or a month subscription. Quadescent, it depends on who, like, how many total viewers the streamer has. If you're talking about on a one person to one person, if, for example, Quadescent, if you watched every single ad, throughout an entire month, then I think it would generate about $1, maybe a little bit less. So the subs are worth more when you're smaller. Subs are worth more when you're smaller. And then once you start averaging 1,000 views, now ad revenue in total takes over. I don't know if you need a scenario builder. Yeah, we might not necessarily need a scenario builder. Maybe more of like just a base scenario class that we can call from. Just that has our basic UI set up. And then we would have like a player spawn class or something. I'm proud to contribute my 3 cents per ad watch. I think it's less than 3 cents, actually. I think so. Because currently we make I think we make $30 from ads a month. Averaging 30 views. So $1 per view on average. That's what inheritance and components are for. Exactly. Some components might be shared if the controls are similar. For example, 3D character controller. Yeah. So maybe, yeah, we probably don't need necessarily, maybe scenario builder is not the term. And it's just using components and whatnot. Covino, did you notice how before you moved, you were averaging 70 to 80? That never happened, Quadescent. I've never averaged 70 to 80 for multiple days in a row. Wait, I beat the second realm, but it's not letting me go to the third. Again, Vongo, you're on a very broken version of Realm Rapture. Average 70? I doubt that. We did once, but that was for... That was a while ago. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, I completely took that serious. I was like, wait, not yet. We're not there yet. I wish. We'll get there as I get better. Hopefully. But yeah, no. Not there yet. Right? Oh, that's max viewers. Doesn't show average on recent streams. How lame. How lame. We are kicking back up though. We are kicking back up, slow and steady. Hey, top 0.45%. Yeah, but you want to know the worst part? We were at the top 0.33% when we were in January. And then when I moved, there is a correlation. When this is the day I moved right there. Right there is the day I moved. And then we're going down. Now it's going down. But this is the part of analytics that you just have to detach from. You streamed WoW before? Yeah, I did. 7 times. Or no, 1 time. For 8.2 hours, whatever it was. Anywho, back to work. Does Twitch not accumulate total watch time from past VODs, like how YouTube? I don't know. I don't think so. Probably need to remove the save file. Oh, yeah. Vongo might. You might need to delete the game and reload it, Vongo. Re-download. If you're on an iPhone. Alright. You're awake. Indeed, Gamian. I am. So, really, we don't need a scenario builder then. Delete. So, I guess there is no... Besides components, there's really no easy way for us to create scenarios then. Wait, how much did you sleep yesterday? No, not 16 hours. I slept last night. I slept for 10 hours. 10 hours. I think it was exactly... Wait, was it 10 hours? It was 10 hours and something. Last night, I slept for... I got a 93 on my sleep. 10 hours and 22 minutes. 10 hours and 22 minutes. You have a base class. Yeah. And then you extend that. Exactly. Okay. So what would be the benefit of polishing and getting one super polished, shippable mini game? How much sleep did your base class get? 10 hours, 22 minutes. Let's think. I guess because you would know if you can make it before you spent 8 months. Well, I don't think it's a question of can we build it? Because we definitely can. Right? You think it is. So you don't think it's doable to build these mini games? Like, looking at what the mini games actually are, we have an infinite runner. I think an infinite runner is very doable, especially with the skill level that I'm at. I think so. Some kind of cooking game, Snack Shack, maybe. That one might be a little bit difficult. The Seagulls, I think that one's gonna be really easy. That one, it's literally just a line, and then there's things falling from the ground that fall off of the little seagulls, and you just have to dodge it. Little areas, bada bing, bada boom. Can you make one of these? Make it fun, look good, and with polish and juice?
I take care of my mom. It's my mom.
I mean, yeah, we could do that. We could do that.
To get support and financial assistance. CareForth matches you with an expert coach who's always there for you. Get a stipend for the care you already give.
She's happy and she's enjoying.
We could do that.
And I would not turn my back on her.
But I'm kind of confused. What is there to be learned from doing this? Or is it just mostly just a proof of concept? So let's juice up then maybe we just pick the easiest one and juice it up. Maybe that's the play. Is that hair? Oh, that's... Okay. If we're going to make one of these, then polish it, juice it up. Maybe we want to make one that is relatively basic to do first. So I think actually the Flock of Seagulls one would probably be the simplest, wouldn't it? Jenum! How you doing? Welcome in. I think that would be the easiest to polish. Covino, does Quad live with you? No. No. Had a lot of fun yesterday. Want to thank you for good fun. Aw, thank you, Jenum. I had a lot of fun too. And a lot of suffering. But like, fun suffering. Fun suffering. Whew. I tried out the game again this morning, and the music, oh my lord, it made it come alive, made it completely come alive. It was pretty freaky. You hear the way that thingy makes his sounds and stuff. Oh, the ambient music, it's good, it's good. All right. Let's see. We need... Ironic wants us to polish just one minigame. Completely polish it, make it good. So I think if Ironic's saying to do that, probably is the best idea to do it. Probably would make sense. So if that's the case, let's pick a minigame to polish and make really good. We already do have... where is it? We have our CPR scenario, which we could polish. I'm with Ironic. Think so. Yeah. I'm just picturing you dragging free assets and assets made by chatters onto minigames that barely function and need to be refactored every 2 weeks. Yeah. No, it's a very fair point, Ironic. Very fair. One minigame at a time. After you spent 6 months making all of them? The first time? One minigame at a time. After you spent 6 months making all of them. The first time. Based on how long this will take, the outcome of it will determine the rest of how the game goes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So we should make a minigame first. Polish it. Make it beautiful. And then call it there. And then we'll see. So maybe we send this CPR scenario one first. Because I think this one would test a lot of like shading and whatnot. Ideally, if you could make one minigame and then put it on itch. Okay. You slept 5 hours more than Covino. Yes, Jen. 15 hours sleep. Woo! You had to feel the heroes? Ooh, yes. Test your updates? Sorry, I haven't gotten it sooner. Same. I haven't been able to touch it. You can get feedback. You could get feedback and see if people like it. Yeah. Because I guess maybe I'm thinking of minigames a little bit wrong. I've been thinking of minigames not as games on their own, but I've been thinking about them as like additives to the main game. And maybe that's completely wrong. I think that's more of like what Mario Party was doing, where they're additive. I haven't played a Mario Party minigame in a long time though. So it's like the minigames themselves have to be have to be so good that they could be a game on their own. That's basically the requirement we're going for. So treat the minigames as if they're a solo game. And if they can't function as a solo game, then they're probably not a good minigame. I think that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I think that makes a lot of sense. Okay. So if that's the case, let's polish and perfect let's do the CPR one because we already have most of it done. But I think I need to make it in a new project. Take it out. Maybe do we take it out of the MVP or just leave it in the MVP and make it better? I think we take it out of the MVP because the MVP doesn't have things like, the MVP doesn't have the things that we're looking for from functionality work. That's what I think. If no one mini game can't entertain for 60 seconds, like 15 other of the same quality gonna help. Yeah, that's a good point. Mario Party games typically feel very different than the board gameplay, and they just stay in Mario universe. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's supposed to be like out of the different than the board for sure. Okay, so let's do just the CPR minigame. CPR minigame, we'll set it up as a separate project, fully polish it, add multiplayer to it, and chuck it up on itch and see how that functions. If that's fun, then we know we're on to something. If not, we hit the drawing board again. Now, if it isn't, though, audio just broke when I went to Bjorn the Horn. Again, Vongo, you're on a very old version of Realm Rapture. It's gonna be broken. It's not gonna work. Just so you know. I updated it. No, Vongo, I haven't I haven't pushed to the beta the fully updated version. Multiplayer finger mini game sounds fun. Broccoli. Broccoli, broccoli, broccoli. Oh my lord. All right. Yeah, let's make a separate project then. We'll make a separate project and we'll try it out. So what we'll do, he's probably gonna need help with that one. Covino's probably gonna need help with that one. With what one? What do I need help with? I'm good. Unless we make a finger ring mini game. Oh my god, you're back. No. Oh wait, no, I don't want to make a folder. What am I doing? Get out of here. We need to make a new Godot thing. New Godot game. We're gonna call it what? CPR scenario. And we're just gonna chuck it on the desktop. New folder. CPR scenario. Something like that. Using Git. Yeah. Because I am kind of thinking about it. And the desktop background looks really good though. It does. I will admit. It does look good. But I am thinking about it, and maybe the idea just isn't good. Maybe it's not. Seems like an hour or so. Gonna make some mac and cheese, but it's homemade. Hey, sounds good. Create new repo. We're gonna call it CPR. CPR scenario. Test project for lifeguard game. Ignore. We want Godot. We'll initialize with the README. Grab the local path of CPR scenario. Make sure it didn't go deeper. Okay. And then that should be good. Create repo. Axel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Boom. I like your idea, Covino. However, there's a however. However, it's a game idea that would take any dev more than a year. You think so? Like, realistically, I feel like like this whole game is only going to be like 3 months. So then I double it, 6 months. I'm waiting for this guy to make D5. D5? What is that? Because like the longest thing, or like the most difficult thing to make in this entire game, is purely the scenarios. Like, that's it. Once we create a board builder, it's easy. We can whip a board up in like a day or two. Like that won't be difficult. The scenarios though are gonna be the toughest. And that's why I was thinking of trying to make a scenario builder. Are you thinking about assets at all? No, I am not talking about assets right now. That's another thing, is I was not talking about assets and sound effects. Right. You're describing the most content of the game as the hardest? Another juice. Right. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I'm not talking about sound effects. I'm not talking about animations, not talking about maps and the juice. That's a very fair point. Then I guess that almost pushes me to think like maybe we have to just create a brand new game. Yes, the sound design in advance now, please. Yeah. Sound design, the models. Well, actually, because I do think the Coastal Pirate would be a really fun game. Wait, that's a good name. Coastal Party Rescue. Some guard party is canceled. But I think you're anticipating the workload. You're not anticipating the workload. Let's think. What are the most difficult things? The most difficult thing is the scenarios. And with that is the juice. So that's things like the assets, the sound effects, shaders, and that's really the hold up would be the art then, wouldn't it? Is the number of mini games? Well, I don't even know if it's the number necessarily, but just the mini games in general, like creating all of them. Because we do have a lot of ideas for them. We do have a lot. And we can dive deep into them and whatnot. Let's go to, out of curiosity, how much is a fully rigged character model? 3D character model. Why I don't get out of here? $10. That's there's no way. Let's get pro service. Okay, we don't need that realistic. We need cartoon. So like this, $300, $200. You want a character model? Yeah, we're looking at, because you can go to mix them out. Well, yeah, I know that too spiffy, but what we're talking about is the design for this entire game. And the biggest holdup for us is going to be not only doing the scenarios or the mini games, but it's the models that come with it. So the models. And then on top of the models, it would also be the sound effects / music. Or sound effects and the music. These together are creating the biggest hurdle for getting this game done, or will create the biggest hurdle. And specifically, scenarios need to be fun and need to be almost like a game on their own. Game on own. And then models need to match a theme, sound effects, all that. Maybe it's just my ignorance, but I'm not seeing it being that big of a hurdle. Let's make the CPR game. Let's make this game right here. Let's fully flesh it out and see how long it actually takes to make a really good, fully fleshed out mini game. Chuck it up on itch and see if it's fun. Yeah. A lot of little things. Instead of the hurdle 10 meters high, it's like 1,000 0.1 meter hurdles. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's dive into this and do that. So we need to do, can whip you up a cheap base model if you need. It's what I specialize in, dude. Feel free to reach out. Oh, of course, gentlemen. I will most certainly reach out. We're eating an elephant, right? Oh, hey, you survived. I did indeed. But yeah, we're trying to think right now, Jedem, of maybe I'm. It's more of a question of, am I going to? Is this game going to be too big for the skill sets that I have right now? And not only that, are we going to be able to complete it in a time efficient and effective manner? Yeah, scope measurement. Yeah. Yeah. Because you do want to start with smaller games. So let's do a mini game. We'll just do this mini game first, and we'll see if it works. If it does, and if it's fun, then we can move on to, I think it would give us a better understanding of, okay, this is what we want to do and whatnot. So in order for this to happen, we are going to need to, the game as a whole, or are you talking about specific mini game? Game as a whole is what I'm talking about. Love the sketch you did that. Ironic did this. Phenomenal, right? Okay. So this game as a whole, like this mini game, sorry. What are the sus white things looking at? No, so these are little characters. And then these are the victims. And then they're performing CPR. Alright, we're going to do a fully polished mini game. Fully polished mini game. See how it goes. They're called patients when you're helping them. Yes, sorry. Patients, not victims. Patients. Patients. That's a very good correction, Ironic. That's true. I did get yelled at a lot when I was first learning lifeguarding. You don't want to call them victims. We need, so to make this game in particular, this mini game, we're gonna add on just a small amount of necessary scope creep, just to make it like a mini game. And all we'll do is we'll have kind of similar to like what's it, the Pictionary game, whatever that is. I'm forgetting it. Sketch or Scribblio. Yeah, similar to Scribblio. We'll have a place for a user in the main menu to have a name, and then they can just pick a color for their character. That's it. And it'll be like you can swap through some colors or something. Or we could do like a character color picker of some sort. And we'll just do that. That way we can still get the practice of adding in players and populating it. I think that would be good. Victims of Poseidon. It's also an opportunity to decide on style too. Yes, exactly. Okay. So starting it off, we're gonna need a, oh wait, what is this? Is that the Git? Oh, that's not good. Did I do this wrong? I did, didn't I? Shoot. I hate when I do this. Oh, I never published the repo. Cancel. Let's delete the repo. Remove. Yeah, there we go. Now we can make a new one. Oops. Oh, did it also just delete the... Nope, it didn't. Okay. Add, create no repo, repository name, CPR mini game. CPR mini game. And then we want to do a Godot git ignore. We want to do choose. We don't want to go too deep. We want to go here. Select folder. Test for lifeguard game. And then create repo. Publish to FFS. Covino, should I redeem 400 squats or add to game? I would say hold your points, actually. Hold your points. In case something really awesome happens to pop up. Soon-ish. Hopefully. We'll see. There is something in the works. Ferdinand. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Is this the right one? I don't think it is. I heard 500 squats is better than 400. I heard none of those is. It's people sitting at a table top down. No, Max. No. Team indeed. Okay. Here we go. So we need a... Let's see. Let's just start from the beginning and go down. Step 1, we need a main menu. Step 1, we need a main menu. User scene. Main menu. Main menu is going to be very basic. It's just going to look like start. Yeah.
You can save hundreds. Whoa! Very funny, Limu. Doesn't even look like.
Do we want? Maybe we don't start the main menu, but we will save it. Create new folder. Call it user interface. I don't want to save it there though. Create new folder, and we'll just call this one the main menu. Main menu. Save. Main menu. Boom. All right. Then we're going to want to say, create a new 3D scene. This will be called the game. Like the main game instance. And then we will save this here. Create new folder. Game. Okay. Save. And I need to change my goal. Vertical slice. There we go. All right. We need some components. Folder, components. We need a player component. Player component, maybe. I probably should break this up into a separate document, shouldn't I? Is that unnecessary? Maybe it is. Maybe we don't need to worry about it. Okay. Step one, because we're keeping multiplayer in mind here, we're going to want to say, actually, let's just implement multiplayer right now. Yeah? YouTube. Make sure this is in the right. Yep. Boom. Boom. And then we can say Godot for multiplayer. Not gonna lie, I say it's better to keep it as one project. Just focus to have a hub and one mini game, so you can call back between them easier. Well, the big thing is that this MVP, or the MVP we were working on, isn't set up properly. We weren't using components. We weren't using proper techniques to build it, which is a big issue. Big issue. So now we're going to build it with all the proper things that we need and go from there.
So you have a player instance. If
Okay.
you do, go ahead, create a new script. Now let's create some buttons.
And we need to assign a player component. Not component, a player, what do you call it? Like a node? A player node? Base class. A player base class to a character. Yeah, I think so. So let's make a, oops. Create new folder, and we'll call it player. And then within player, create new script. And we're going to call it the player class. Player controller. Player controller. And then we'll hop to it. Player controller. So we can say class name player controller extends a, probably just a node 3D for now. Boom. And then what this player controller needs will be, it will need a export var player name as a string. It will need a export var player model or color. Player model, we'll say, as a packed scene. think that's it for now. I think that's it for now. Okay. Next step is we need to say what? We need to say mechanics. We need a water spout. We need all that. Trying to think of like the best way to start setting this up. I think we just gray box the world under game. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do it. So we want to say a CSG box. Boom. We'll do 20 by 10. Welcome to Component Refactor. It's been stuck there too. Well, it's not even a component refactor necessarily. It's just like the first ever making of it. So we haven't actually done that before. New standard. Oh, that's right. And remember what I said is we were going to take in... Oh, I don't like that. I wanted the other box. There we go. We were going to start by you make the thing, you code the thing, and then you make the thing. You code the thing, you make the thing. And we're going to try that workflow out. This would be another great opportunity to try that workflow out. So, this is what we do. We're just going to gray box a quick little beach. Quick little beach. And then we need spawn points. Boom, 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 boom. And then players. This is also our opportunity to figure out the art style. Isn't it? Beach. I guess what we would do is we would say create new script, game, export var beach as CSG box, just so we have the beach. I don't think we'll need it though. Actually, no, we definitely won't need it, but we will need a player, a list of players actually, an array of players, sorry. Var players as an array of player controllers. I don't think we're gonna make this with bots, but we could. We could. Which maybe that's what we do. Maybe that's what we do. Yeah. So actually, instead of an array of players, we would have an array of character body 3Ds. We have the array of character bodies 3D. That way, we just assign to the body, are they a player controller or are they a bot controller? Did you end up finishing the game from yesterday's stream? We kind of did, kind of didn't. Hypnotics is gonna be tackling the final touch-ups, I think today or tomorrow. Today or tomorrow. Because I don't think he's streaming today. Might not, I don't know. But yeah, we're gonna be tackling that. Player controller, or he's gonna be tackling that, sorry. Oops. Create new script. We're gonna call this bot controller. Player. Bot controller. Are you alive? I am fishy, I am. Oh, gotcha. So no link yet. No link yet, unfortunately. No link yet. Alright, bot controller. Player controller. Game. There we go. Save. Now let's go back to close main menu. And then we want to have a trying to think of the steps of what we want to do now. Howdy, Flagel. How you doing? I think what we want to actually have is some bodies going out. Don't we? Let's save this. Let's make our initial commit. Uh-oh. Where's the get? Why is this not repo? Repository settings? Did I not connect this properly? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. What was the final total for the charity stream? I think it was $1,200. $1,200. That's Lifeguard Game. Ah. The get is here. Will it break if I just drag everything in? Just a little cut. And a little paste. Replace. That will probably break, won't it? We'll see. We'll see what happened. Boom. And then I have to go back to get. There they are. And then that means it's just broken for Godot then. Godot's gonna be like, oh, where'd it go? Yeah, now it doesn't exist. So we can import. Desktop. CPR. Boom. Dope. That's fixed. That's fixed. Initial commit. Push. Godot. 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 Alright. The game. The game. Let's open up the other project. CPR scenario. So we want, I think we're gonna do an auto load UI actually. Yeah. A UI auto load to show the actual screen stuff. So let's create a control node called user interface. Add a script to it. User interface. And we're actually going to chuck it into a new folder. Auto loads. Open. Boom. There she blows. Save. User interface. Back in the auto loads you go. Boom. And then we want to say project settings, globals. I'm grab auto loads. We'll grab the scene. And we'll call it UI. Add. Close. Okay. What's your reasoning behind having UI autoload? Really, it's just because, you know, thank you for asking that. I don't think I have a good reason. I think it was just mostly because we've done that in the past. Did somebody order a large pepperoni pizza? No, but I could go for a large pepperoni pizza. Dark purple quartz. Welcome in, first time chat. I could definitely go for a pizza, actually. But unfortunately, I did not order one. I've been wondering how to do UI lately, too. Let's have an incredibly long conversation about this. Well, Fishy, it doesn't have to be incredibly long, but we are going to dive into UI. I am curious, though, when do you want to have a singleton versus no singleton? I think that's actually a good question. Extra cheese? No, I don't really want extra cheese. Just pepperoni is fine. Just standard. Maybe extra pepperoni? That would be good. Godot 4 and 3. What would be the use cases for using an autoload? Avoid singletons as much as possible. Really? Also ask about static classes. They're similar in Godot singletons, but not the same. Autoloads are globally accessible scripts. Okay. Loaded on the game start. Used for managing data, systems, or functionality. So what would be the reason for avoiding them so much if they're so useful? Like they store reusable functions, such as a score or currency. Mostly for anything that needs to be accessed anywhere. Audio manager, save manager, scene manager, dark purple quartz. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. What things are going to tell the UI to do things? The things that would tell the UI would be the game state. So for example, when a player's water spout reaches past the goal line. When the spout passes the goal line here, that will send off a signal that will tell the user interface that they just came in first. Something like that. That's not necessary, though. So UI could be a child of the scene. Exactly. Exactly. So I guess, yeah, there's really nothing we need that for. You don't use singletons because you introduce hard dependencies whenever you use a singleton. Oh. Is it because of global hard references? Potentially. Utility functions. I don't really consider a singleton an example. The UI scenes if the UI is scene specific, I don't see the point of an autoload. Yeah. Okay, then in that case, we'll do boom, a control. We'll call the control user interface. And then we want to, oops, this one. Full screen it. Boom. And we want, on the user interface, we're going to want a timer. We're going to want a score. We're going to want the little pop-ups. We're going to want names. That's about it. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm struggling with, like, figuring out the order of operations right now for some reason. The signal/bus event can be considered a valid example, but it also becomes a bit of a monster the longer you develop a game. So having an autoload of signals could be useful. All right. Game, interface, and then we want another node. Node 3D of player spawns or spawn points. Yeah, of spawn points. Okay. Beach, spawn points. Have an autoload of constant values you use across the game of common functions that help with certain operations. I am picking up what you're putting down. I think I am, at least. Got it. All right, all right, all right. Huh. So, next up we need to make... We probably want to make player... Oh, no, we don't need to make a player model right now. We can just have a character body. Scene. Yeah, character scene, and we attach what controller we want to that one. Yeah. We got ads, though, coming up in 7 seconds. So what we're going to do... Chuck on the words, head into level 1, lots of fun. I need to get more water. And then when I get back, we're going to connect the player. We're going to connect the 2 controllers. And then we're going to determine which controller we want to use. And I think that'll be it. Then we'll be able to start actually getting the game going and whatnot. I think that's the play. And remember, we're trying to... This is going to help us determine our art direction. It's going to help us determine basically a whole slew of things. See how long it actually takes us to do. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let me get a couple words. It's weird that the timer... I feel like the timer might be off a little bit. Because the Twitch ads haven't started. Oh, 3, 2, 1. It is off. Boom. There they are. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're doing the things. I have returned. Oh, let me turn off autopilot real quick. Boom. 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 Bang. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. That reminds me, I need to add that next command. Whew. But welcome back. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. I'm not hearing my music. Nope, there it is. All right. So, whew. Fully making the CPR game. Fully making it. We want a character now. Oops. Boom. We're going to want a character, which is going to be a... Hello? Control A. There we go. Character body 3D. And we're going to call this character. Now, character is going to have a node 3D within it. And this node 3D is going to be called rig. Boom. And character is going to have a collision shape, probably just of a capsule. You should bring Boggle on the Godot con. What do you mean, bring Boggle? Like, bring the game Boggle to Godot con? Why? Why? Yeah, so you could all play that instead of words. Oh, I see what you're saying. Maybe Hikatile. We'll see. I still gotta look at like what equipment I'm gonna get, because I don't know exactly which equipment yet. No clue. I have an idea for what pieces of equipment like would be decent to buy, but I'm not 100% sure. I know Godot has 3D now. Is it decent for lightweight? Lightweight. Futile diploma. I'll have you know, we have created our first ever game is a 3D mobile game. So I would say, yeah, 3D is pretty good. This game here is about to be 3D. Our MVP, as dirty as it looks, for this next thing, is also in 3D. So yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty decent. It is lacking compared to Unreal Engine and supposedly Unity. But like, it depends on what you're going for. If you don't want like super realistic graphics, then Godot 3D works great. So yeah, I'd say 3D is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Looking low poly models, then yeah, I think you could do some pretty cool things with Godot in 3D. All right, rig, character, and then we want to say, I guess we had a script to it. Create. We don't need any of this movement. Not yet, anyways. And then we want to have a export var player controller as player controller. We want to have export var bot controller as bot controller. And I never set bot controller, did I? Nope. Class name bot controller that extends a node 3D. Boom. Bot controller. Then we want to say a I think that's fine for now. And I'm trying to think of how to implement composition with all of this. I think what I need to do is actually make a node. Node. And call it the player controller, right? Player controller. Like that. And then, yeah, and then within the player controller is where we'll have all of our other state things. Save. And we can have another node. Call it bot controller. Add script. Bot controller. Load. Save. Save. And under character, we want to say add a player controller. Add a bot controller. And then what we can do is say export var is bot as a boolean, and then just on func ready if is bot maybe instead of doing that, yeah, hang on. If is bot, we can say remove child and then just say player controller. Elif not bot. Remove child bot controller. How's sleep? It was good. It was good. Slept 10 hours, 22 minutes. Hyper efficient sleep. Felt good. Felt good. How you doing, Sir Stefan? Welcome in. Okay. So we got our controllers. We got the character. And then we say rig add child. Yeah. That's what we want. So we can say export category and just call this controller stuff. Export category. Oh, category. And we can say customizations. And here we can do export var rig as node 3D. Export var character body as packed scene. Actually, we're gonna throw this out of there. Character body is pack scene. Export var character. We don't need that actually because it's in the player. It's in the controllers. Which actually we don't even need that because it's in the controllers. Just do that. Yeah, just leave that. There we go. Cool. Let me assign the rig. Boom, boom. And then if it is a bot, what we can say, actually, let's make this into a separate function. Function set our character setup. Which is going, oh my lord, I keep doing that wrong. It's gonna be a void. And we can just say, if is bot, then remove child player controller. And then we say, bot controller dot we do need a name, don't we? Don't we? Let's grab this one. Unready. Character setup. Save. Then the functionality we're looking for here is, man, I'm gonna have to go to the main menu. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm all over the place, but it's fine. Main menu. We're gonna set the main menu up first, because the main menu is what's gonna determine like what we're giving to the character, whether we're gonna set it as a bot or not a bot. So we can call, let's see, how do we want to start it off? We want to start it off with a margin container. That's going to go full screen. And then within this margin container, main margin, we will have the title of the game. So we need a VBox container. And this VBox is full. And within the VBox, we want a rich text label. And then we want a well, hang on. Let me draw this out so we can actually see. So we want a title, game title. We want two buttons. And we can say single, multi. Hey, Covino, you're back. Wary earlier than I expected. Impressed by the endurance displayed. Huh. Thank you, Zoomer Boomer Cat. We stream every single day, 11:30 EST. So of course I'm back. I got a nice 10 hours, 22 minutes of sleep. Got a lot of energy. We're good. We're set. You're insane. Is that insane? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. And then we can have a here. We've taken multiple days off. Nah, no way. Ain't no way. I can't do that. No. Because what would I be doing in those multiple days off? Okay, realistically, I'd be making YouTube videos, actually. I would be making YouTube videos. So I would have been working either way. Quit. Single player. Multiplayer. We probably need a settings button. So we do like a boom. Cogwheel. Let me just go boop, 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 boop. That's a cogwheel. Yeah. All right, so to set this up then, what's actually happening here is this is a V-box. This is a margin. This is an H-box. This doesn't even have to be a margin, actually. So that's not a margin. Undo that. Not a margin. Just a button. Outside of everything. Yeah? So we want H-box and a V-box. Let's do that first. H-box. And this will be the... yeah, we'll just leave it. Grab this. Boom. Call it game title. And then we'll have a button. This will be the settings button. And then we can move this V-box down. Boom. And then we can say top. Like so. V-box. Ooh, maybe we do need to put these in an H-box, actually. Yeah, let's put it all in an H-box. Bloop. There we go. Full. Then here. Pop. Expand. And then this. Oh, wait, no. So this needs to be a V-box. What am I doing? Change type. V-box. There we go. That makes more sense. V-box container. Or main V-box. And then here extends all the way out. Here it will also extend all the way down. Boom. Makes sense? Now, ooh, don't want to do that. Go to the game title, BB code, and we'll just say center. We'll say bold, and we'll do wave because it looks cool. And we'll say game title. Layout. Custom minimum 500 by 250. That's way too big by 100. We need to do the theme overrides, font size. Grab the font size, make this 72. Game title. Boom. And then want to center it horizontally. Nope, center the box, sorry. So we don't actually want this to expand. We want it to be centered. There we go. And then settings button. Just do an X for now. X. And we'll say layout 50 by 50. So this needs to be in a margin container then. Margin. Boom. And then the margin we can set to be theme overrides, constants, and we'll just do 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. Something like that. I don't know. I'd probably use a filling control with the main margin container inside that I'd align different containers to the sides and corners. I don't know what you're imagining, so my approach might be worse. So what I'm imagining here is we have game title as an H-box. Actually, let me do the finalized thing. So game title, and then we have a settings button. We have a quit button. Quit. We have single player, multiplayer. That's what I'm imagining. Very basic layout. And so the actual functionality, I'm thinking, is the whole thing is in a margin container. That way we can get the full side margins looking good. And I think we just, honestly, actually, no, we don't even need this margin container. We don't. Because we can just change the HBox separation. But the button itself is not proper size because it goes to Y100. We don't want this to fully expand. So we can center it. There we go. That's what I want. S. It's going to be a picture. Then the HBox, we can do a separation. Oh. Ooh, I see the issue. Because the HBox doesn't center. Or you can't center a label like this. So maybe we don't even attach it then. Yeah, we don't. We don't need to. Instead, we have the button going to the top right like that. We have the game title going to the top. Going to the top. Which doesn't need to be in the main box. There it is. There we are. Okay, I see what's going on. And then let's do a margin real quick. And we'll do 20 by 20 by 20 by 20. And then in the main VBox will actually be over on the side. And we'll go, and in it, we want an HBox and a VBox? No, we just want a VBox. So we can actually just do two buttons as well. Button. This will be single player button. Button. Multiplayer button. Center it. There we go. And then the button sizes, we want these to actually be, let's go on both of them. Do it at the same time. Sizes. Layout. We want it to be, instead of 8x8, probably want it to be like 200 by 50. By 100. Juicy. Let's do 250 by 100. Yeah. And then the VBox, theme overrides, constants, separation, 50. Boom. Let's do a little bit more. Like that. There we go. Single player. Multiplayer. Beautiful. And then we just need to add one more button. And this last button is not going to be fully expanded. And instead, it's going to go down to the bottom right, like that. And it will be layout X of 100, Y of 50, 150, 100. That's too thick. 85. Still too thick. That would be good. Quit. Simple as that. Simple as that. But we will need to add a panel. We can do a panel container. Move it to the top. theme override, styles, give it a panel of a style box flat. This will be a picture. Full screen it. And just make it dark for now. Boom. There it is. That's the function. That's what we do. So there's our main menu. Now, what we need to do is say, okay, when you press single player, what happens? I think what we'll do and what happens when you press quit? Quit button. All right, so when you press single player, what do we want to happen? We want probably, I'm thinking do we want it to go to another full screen? Or would we want it to go just out to like a side menu? I think out to a side menu would be cool. Because it's not, the only things that are going to be in here is your player customizer, where you have your name, you have your, let's do it the other way though. You have your player customizer with a name and then your color. Oh, and then we need to have bot difficulty. So we go like that, and then we have number. I guess, yeah, then we'd have a title for bot difficulty, and then just a scale. 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a start. That's a little cramped. That's a little cramped. So yeah, we're gonna have to go to another full screen. Ugh.
Passwords, bank details, and private messages to the highest bidder. McAfee helps stop them. Secure VPN keeps your online activity private. AI-powered
Yeah.
text scam
We go to a full screen
detects
doing that.
instantly. And with award-winning antivirus, you get top-tier protection against
So we can say,
Plus up to $2 million in identity theft coverage gives you extra peace of mind.
but if we have
Starting
a,
for just $39.99 for your first year. Visit McAfee.com/online protection.
Hmm.
Cancel anytime. Terms apply.
I think that's fine. Do another control, and this will be full screen. Boom. And this will be single player. And then within single player, hide. Let's do a different window for that. Yeah, that simply gets layered. Exactly. I'm also in favor of having single player and multiplayer laid out horizontally at the bottom. So together with top elements, they encase central background image. Wait. So you're saying have single and player at the bottom instead of on the side here? So it would look more like single player, multiplayer. Yeah. That's interesting. I don't know. I feel like most games I think of though, they have their main buttons on the left. And then we just have our central image here. I don't know how I feel about it on the bottom. I feel like that might look a little funky, you know? Is that so? Let me check 2 AAA games. Yeah, let me check what was it? It's like a UI thing. I have it here. Where's One Piece there? Delete. This one? No, it's a GDC talk. Want to go to Godot. Where is it? There's like a UI thing. UI basics, factory method. Config. Do I not have it? What's that website I'm thinking of? Max, almost done. Let's go. Oh god. Someone else who uses Edge? Yeah. I think for me, Edge has just been faster. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's just been faster. Than Chrome, that's for sure. Even though it is Chromium. Edge for the win. Yeah. We like Ed. I'm just gonna stop talking. Steam support. Just it crashes on occasion. Really? I've never had Edge crash on me. All right, Vongo, calm yourself. Calm yourself, buddy. What is it? It's like game UIs. There's a whole website. Is this it? Interface game? Yeah, this is what I was talking about. Godot. Done. I've never had a browser crash, really. Boom. All right, C game interfaces, and we're looking for menu and maybe start screen. No, just menu. Cosmetics, graphics, caseboard, autosave, main menu. So this one has like a main menu in the center. I've seen that a lot. I don't think it makes sense. What site is this? This is interfacegame.com. Interfaceingame.com. So it shows all the interfaces for like a whole bunch of games. A whole bunch of games. Just all their different interfaces. And that way you can kind of use it as a way to get ideas and figure out how you want to set something up. Repeat it again, please. It is interfaceingame.com. Interfaceingame.com. Interface. Thank you. You're welcome. I think there was another one too, if I remember right. Let's try, what is the start screen? No, this one, maybe this isn't the website I'm thinking of though. There was one that was like, had all these AAA games, not just this one particular. Oh, because it's showing Alan Awake. It's only showing this one game. There's a different one. There's a way to show other games. Alan Awake 2. Genre. Oh, here we go. See all genres. You're 100% right. 5 out of 5 examples layered buttons out vertically. Some center, some to the right. Yeah, I know my game sometimes. This is the page. So we can sort by most popular, but let's go to, what would this game be called though? I guess theme, cartoon. And then we want MMO, no. Card game, fighting, adventure, simulation, strategy. Is it a strategy? I guess it is in a way. Yeah, we have like Overcooked. Overcooked 2. Let's go to Overcooked for a sec and go to their menu. That's just their regular menu. Let's go to their... Oh, start screen. They should have press A to continue. That's not right. Lobby. Okay. I'll just scroll through all of them. Credits. Pause menu. Versus map. Yeah. I see it. It makes sense. I don't like this. Level selection. All right. Let's go back and let's go to How many times do I have to hit back? Holy moly. I mean, I think it's fine. I think on the left is just what we're going for. Is Overcooked 1. Oh, they use the exact same setup. Wow. It's literally the same. Main menu. So that, yeah, they just arrange it vertically, but they're doing it a little bit different. Makes sense, because you're looking at like a recipe book. Cookbook. Okay, so we'll keep it like this. Single player screen. What it's going to do, full screen, we want to do probably a new panel as well. Panel container, which is going to go full. And we'll add a theme override, styles, stylebox flat, and we'll do just like a different, let's do a dark color for now. Then we want to say, what? Still partial to game UI database. Updates faster. I like the segmentation, more titles. Wait. Is that the website I'm thinking? Not this one. You said game UI database. This is the other one, isn't it? Yeah. This, oh, and I do have it saved. Oh, I just missed it. I was dumb. Okay. This is what I was looking for. Yeah. Dark mode. Yeah. This makes sense. Thank you, Veer Right. That's what we were looking for. That is what we were looking for. Yes. Yeah, it looks like they're all going vertically. This is the only exception so far. Or like the push to start. That's also vertical. Yeah. Among Us just has it vertical. Vertical on the right. Center. A lot of them haven't centered. That's a big thing on the left. Interesting. A to Z. Let's go to the newest one. Avowed is on the left vertical. Okay. Patrick Star game. On the right vertical. Center vertical. Left. Okay. Left, right, doesn't matter. Alright, time to work. Time to start cooking. And then also, in case anyone else wants that link there. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright. Single player. So, for single player, what we want to happen is we want to show a little character model. We want a start button. Oh, I forgot. I'm fancy with it now. Start. We want text box. And we want another text box that's going to say name. And then we want text customization. And I think customization is going to be a big block like that. And this will be a color picker. So it'd just be like the colors. Color. Customization. Oh, wow. Something like that, Cam. Something like that. Customization. Oh, wow. Yeah. Push. All right. Anyways, where was I? We do need a selector for bots though. And it just has to be like this, where it just says bot difficulty, and then we can have a line with circles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 different difficulties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we have our start. And then this, yeah, then we can do this whole thing. Then we have the name, and color. Maybe we can just say color, name. This kind of looks cluttered though. So maybe instead of having a full-blown color palette, I mean, I kind of like having a color palette though. Kind of like a color palette. Well, you know what? We can go simpler with it, actually. Yeah, we can go far simpler with it. Instead of a color palette, we will just do a list of colors. Boom, 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 boom. 8 colors. And you just pick one. Name. And then it just displays your little character there. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, let's do that. So then the actual setup for doing this is going to be what? It's going to be a V-box here. That can be a V-box. Honestly, this could be a V-box. This could be inside the V-box as well. Yeah, that could be inside the V-box as well. And then the V's are just that. And then this will be an H box. So it goes V box with an H box with another H box with a grid. With a grid. And then this will be a V box with a bar of some sort. Makes sense to me. I think that'd be cool. So, V-box. Yeah, let's do that. First, we need a margin. Boom. Send it. And then we'll do our basic constant of just 10 by 10 by 10 by 10. And we want to say a V-box container. And it's going to go to the left. And that should be good. And within the V-box, we want to have a H-box. And this H-box is going to be the player customizations. And we take in a H-box for player name. Actually, name. And within the H-box, we can have a label. And then we need, what is it called for an input? A control input. I've never used this before. Maybe a text editor? What is, let's click on it. Multi-line text editor. Line edit. Line edit. Thank you. Line edit. Input field. Oh, cool. Sweet. Then we can go player name. Actually, we'll say name label. I'm gonna call this name box. And then name input. And we can just say here, player name. Cool. Let's extend this guy. Placeholder text. Enter name. Name. Max length. Is this how many characters? Yep. We'll just do a max length of 12. That's pretty standard. Layout. X. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is it currently at? It's at 67 pixels to get 5 letters in, or 6 spaces, 6 characters. So we just need to double it. We'll say 120. We'll go 150. Mm, 150. We can just do, what is that right now? 31. For the sake of it, 32. Name label. We can do the same sizing, 150 by 32. Layout. 150. 32. And then the label itself needs to be horizontal center. Center. Of course, when I click over to YouTube, the ad just ends. The separation we need of 5. Looks good. These are a little small, but it's okay. Name box. Next, we want another H box. Well, this is, wait. Wait, this is an H box. Why did I do 2 H boxes? We don't need that. Plop you in there, delete you. Oh, because I was doing player customization and doing an H box with an H box with an H box. But I still don't need this. Yeah, player name box. Perfect. And then we can do another... yeah, V box, and then we do another H box. And this will be color box. And then, howdy, Hypnotic. How you doing? Color box. And we want to say a label. Call this color label. Feeling rested. That's good. Perilous. How you doing? BRB Fire. Sounds good. V-Right. Label. I love V-Right being in here because it's like he's talking. He's like, "Hey, yeah, you doing?" Blah blah blah, and then just it's always just BRB fires, BRB fire, BRB fire. I love it. I love it. It's so good. And then we can say a grid container. Hey, Covino, turns out 3D platformers are hard. Lizard, they can be difficult. Yeah, they definitely can be. Have you followed any tutorials for a 3D platformer? Because oh boy, do I got a decent one for you. You love fires? Well, I like campfires. Yeah. Do you not like campfires? Weirdo. Grid container. And then color picker. And then the color picker is going to be comprised of, what did I say? 4 columns. 4. Boom. My collaborator is actually doing most of the work of implementing platforming mechanics. We both kind of realized how much work is left to do. Pemmy, how you doing? Welcome in. I understand that. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely see that. There's always lots. How you feeling after the 30-hour stream? Pretty good. Pretty good. I slept for 10 hours and 22 minutes. 10 hours and 22 minutes. So quite a while. But I feel good. I feel pretty rested. I got an amazing sleep score. Like a 90, 93 or something. Which is really good. And we want to add a button. Wait, there's a color picker button? I didn't know this. What the heck is a color picker button? You get graded on your sleep? Yeah. Yeah. It's because of this ring. The Aura ring. So I get, dismiss. You're not gonna be able to see it. Oh, wait. Actually, wait a sec. I forgot. I'm a pro streamer. What am I doing? I can just show you guys my screen. Duh. Connect. And then, this one. Start broadcast. Boom. I get graded on my sleep. So you can see I laid in bed for an hour. I did do that because I was checking my phone for stuff. But yeah. Total sleep, 10 hours, 22 minutes. Efficiency, 91. Pretty good restfulness. An hour 45 of REM. An hour 50 of deep. Which, mind you, an hour 20 of REM is really good. So this was phenomenal. And then yeah. Although I could have woken up earlier. Now I'm looking at it. Like if I woke up at 4, I would have been fine. But yeah. Pretty sweet. Pretty cool. Oh, it disappeared. So yeah, I get graded on my sleep though. And you can see it didn't even record yesterday's sleep score because it was like, what just happened? And so you see a blank spot there. Look at that, just a blank spot and then my 93. Pretty funny. Pretty good. But yeah. Boom. Made a 2D platformer? I've made a 2D platformer. Using the Brackeys tutorial, though. Yeah. But there's a guy, Born CG, that has a really good 3D tutorial. Really good. I'm curious how this color picker button works. Layout, let's just set it 50 by 50. And then play the scene. Because I want to see what it does. Oh. It's literally a color picker button. Oh, say no more. Say no more. That's easy. We'll go with that. Make our life easier. Make it better. I like it. Yeah, that's fancy. Built into Godot. And then name. Cool. Literally learned 3D about those color pickers last night. Really? Dang, that's good. That's cool. Who knew those existed? I didn't, that's for sure. Color label, and we can say color. So we don't even need. Who needs this? Oh wait, this. Delete. Boom. Theme overrides, constants. We'll do a separation of 50. And then we can make the button bigger. We'll make it like longer. We'll make it as long as the name. Yeah, do research, Covino. I am. That's what we're doing right now. Research. Every component you have in the editor is available for games. True. I just haven't actually gone through every, like, I've not gone through all of these before. Yeah, I've never gone through all of these. There's so many. I have seen separators. I like those. Graph edit for graph nodes. There's a tree. That's cool. No, I mean every element that editor is built with. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you're saying every element. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool. All right, so color. Wait, why do you... Oh, because this one's not a big enough label. So what we can do actually is say 150 by 32 on this layout. 150 by 32. And we can hit it with the centers. Boom, boom. And then, no, we'll just do this one 150 by 32 as well. 150, 32. Boom. Separation. 10. Why are those off? 5? Sure. V-box separation. Theme overrides. We'll say 20. Oh, that's why, because of the label. That's pretty cool. Color label. I'm actually gonna horizontal left it. No. Center again. That's fine. Oh, Pemmy. Oh, Pemmy. All right, we have ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words wherever they are. Words, where are you? There you are. Heading to level 3. Yippee. Yippee. And then when we get back, we're gonna continue making this main menu. Continue making the main menu. It's 2 a.m. Woo! Time to hit those sleepers for sure. Good night, Pemmy. Sleep well. Appreciate you stopping by. Amazing 30-hour stream, by the way. Y'all did amazing. Oh, appreciate it. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was fun. It was like a fun suffering together funness kind of fun. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then when I return, we're doing the we're finishing this main menu. Yeah. Boop. And I have returned. Let's go. Woo! All right, I'm just going to turn off autopilot here. Boom, boom, boom. Words off. Boom. No next. No. Ads are over. Huh. All right. Welcome back from ads, everyone. It said tool planning. Oh, that's right. I got to change that. So we actually ended up like breaking it down and saying, what should I call this? Mini game making. Sure. So what we decided on was we were originally planning out for our main game for making tools and stuff, like cheat tools and a board builder and that, for our game that's kind of like Super Mario Brother or Super Mario or that. I can't even talk right now. Not Super Mario. Mario Party, but lifeguard themed. And everyone kind of brought up a good point where like we should probably make a mini game first, because we need at least, at minimum, 15 mini games, or scenarios is what we're calling them. And so we should probably make one super polished one, and that way we get the art style down, we'll have plans, and we can just chuck it up on itch. And so that's what we're doing, is we're making a mini game right now. And the mini game in particular that we're making is our CPR mini game, which we have working over in the MVP, but it's not good. It's just all gray boxed and gross. So yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Tick it around until I could translate the camera by the inverse of its z-axis, making it seem far away in the direction I'm trying to mimic. But then setting near plane change the whole projection, so that if I set near equal to the fake distance to clip what shouldn't be visible in this illusory, distance, the entire projection appears to be at its original unmodified position. Heartbreaking. Please tell me I'm stupid. Perilous, as I didn't understand most of that, I would say you are the opposite of stupid. The opposite. I made a character model? Oh, ironic. Let me check it out. Let me check it out. What? Timeout for 15 seconds. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are those timeouts there? Is that from Tangia? I didn't know about that. I'm gonna have to fix that. This is phenomenal. Holy crap. You even have a background with shaders and stuff? What the heck? What? This is sick. Hypno would have at least said we're all stupid. Yeah, I don't. Listen, Perilous. The thing is, I don't know anything. So, therefore, I'm the stupid one. What's on his back? Yeah, that is a good question. What are these? Are these like wind-ups? Is that like a wind-up toy? Oh my lord, it is. It's an inflatable crocodile. Those are the little handles. That makes sense. That makes sense. Is this Florida minigame? No, it's not Florida. Dang. This is... The game should be about inflatable pools. Rescuing people. Like inflatable pool animal things. I could see that. I could see that. That would be more silly. Yeah. I see it now. I do see it now. And now that I'm visualizing it, I do agree. I do agree. Maybe we do make it about inflatable pool toy animal things. That explains why the reflection is like that. Yeah. Yeah. And I think an inflatable would probably be easier to make in terms of like the coloring and lighting than it would for like human skin, because human skin doesn't reflect, and it would look, so you have to create a way to make it look still good. Is that a model? Well, Ironic just made this model. Ironic just made this. This is wild. Dang. Wait, whoops, wrong one. There we go. Huh. Yeah, I think this is This is a good play for it. Yeah, and then we can do all different types of animals too. Okay. I see. All right, back to here though. Back to the mini game real quick. Animals like a shark? Yeah, you could do an inflatable shark. We could do an inflatable swan, of course. We could do like a duck. All those kind of duck things. You can do a fish, an inflatable fish. You can do... Heck, you could do an inflatable person. And that would actually look better. Because when you think of like an inflatable person, it's inflatable. So you do like a big bubbly kind of look. No, Hicatile. Not like that. Not like that. And then like swim trunks. Swim trunks. Like that. Inflatable. And you can have like all the customizations and whatnot that we could put on. That would be cool. That would be cool. Oh. Boom. Got you. I like it. I like that, Ironic. I wonder, do you think that is something I could make? Like, how doable is it? From, like, graphics-wise. Mobile can be janky, true. To make more inflatable type characters. I mean, I guess it's more you shade, not shade flat. What is the? I'm forgetting the Blender term already. Less real something is. Less real something is supposed to be easier. Oh, shade smooth. Thank you. Yeah. Then yeah, I think we go for a less real feel then. I like this a lot. And we can have like a dopey running thing too, like a. Bum, 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 bum. Mostly about glossiness. Yeah. Okay. That's doable. We can do that. Dope. Alright. Back to here. So... color. Because we're just going to use... well, I guess we do need to make this finalized. Because we're making a polished mini game. And so then, how do you change the color of a model to be any color you want? I guess you could just take like the mesh. So like, for example, taking this into account, we could have a variable on the hat and the shorts, and you just change that to whatever that color picker puts out, right? I think so. What's in front of the crocodile? This? This is a whistle. You just color materials. Right. So we use like, we wouldn't have to change the base. I mean, we could also change it, but yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense. They store colors. They've been, just store the color they've picked. Right. As a variable. Right. And I was going to do that. So I was going to store that color. I think I was storing it on... instead of there, we could store it on the controller actually, and just assign the controller for each player. So like each player has their, like each player is a controller, or I guess it would have to be one step above where each player is a thing that gets a controller, and then that contains their. Hey Covino, can I share a model I just made too? For the first time modeling character ever. Not really related to lifeguard game though. Yeah, most certainly. We actually, Lizard, we have a whole section in our Discord for, where is it? For Blender. if I can find it. That'd be great. I'm like learning. There we go. Whole section for Blender where we have all different models and whatnot. Then I should have like a... Do I not have a showcase? Oh, art as well. Could chuck it up in art. What are these? What are those? But yeah. Boom. Commit. Added cats. Thank you, Camilos. Covino, player controller is usually the thing that controls player character movement, right? It's in the name. Yeah. That's fair. Added cats. We could actually, Camilos, if we go with these inflatable pool animal things, we could also add cats. Like legit, that would be a legitimate commit and a really good one. Tommy, how you doing? I'm feeling great today. So great, I'm watching a GitHub stream on Twitch right now. I even completed 2 courses in my training in just 1 hour. Let's go. That's awesome, Tommy. That's awesome. Watching a hub stream on Twitch. All the cool people. We call GitHub just the hub. It's gonna catch on. But yeah, GitHub, Camilos, GitHub has like a YouTube channel, and they produce content on how to use all their tools and stuff. Super useful. Super useful. Like they were diving, that's how I learned about their GitHub project system. They have a full project system, which seems really cool. I just wish it was a little bit deeper. Right here, GitHub projects. And you can do things like have a Kanban board and all that kind of stuff. We would need a per sound sample. I mean, yeah, we would. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Super cool. Because originally I wanted to use their tools for everything. But, yeah. My team could use a board. I should look into GitHub projects. Yeah, that one. And then there's also like a very basic one such as Trello. Trello's really good. Basic, good. But yeah, GitHub projects. I feel like they have something there. It just needs to be a little deeper. Just a little deeper. Trello does weird stuff with pricing. Oh, did not know that. Like, I really wish... Realm Rapture? Okay, no, not here. CPR minigame. But like you can assign a project to a specific repo, which is, I think is so cool. And it makes sense too. So like when you do your commit, you can commit it directly from the project. I think that'd be really good. I think so. I want to learn more about it. It's a little sad UE projects is too heavy for GitHub. That's the original reason why I went to Nuclino. Because my initial plan was to start with Unreal. And then I started seeing how big it was. And I was like, I can't even use GitHub. I have to pay money if I even want to attempt Unreal Engine. And so I was like, nah. And so I was like, GitHub won't work. I'll have to use like Perforce or something. And so I was looking into that and mess. Absolute mess. Notion's really good for shared boards. I heard that too. I've heard Notion's really good, but I don't know. I'm still looking at different project management tools. Right now, I think game design document stuff, Obsidian's going to be the best. But Notion can also do that. That's the other thing. So it's like, maybe I do just only go the Notion route and get really deep into Notion. Because I know Notion can do a lot of stuff. All right, player name, color. Simple as that. We probably should make these bigger though. Probably should. I use both Notion and Obsidian, So have a bit of practice of both. Obsidian is offline. I could see that. I could see it. But like, if I'm gonna use Notion, it's like I may as well just use it completely all the time, you know? It's kind of the thought process there. Let's use 32. Maybe even bigger. Doesn't stop you from synchronizing it? Right. Right. Can you synchronize Obsidian and Notion together? That could be interesting. Used to use Figma, but don't want to have internet connection. Logging in requires, by logging, required to use it, so switch to Lunacy. Huh. You can, but I wouldn't. There are a huge difference at some of the core functionalities. Yeah, that makes sense. That adds up. This needs to be a 10 now. Oh, could even go 20. Shoot, 50? It's kind of big, but that's fine. And I used, for this name label, I used a size of 32. So we can also do that. Font, 32. Cool. Currently my project is being organized by a giant Google Doc. Oh, okay, I know that. That is definitely a big no. No. You definitely want to use something a little different. Most certainly. Would recommend something different. I mean, Google Docs can work. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, can Obsidian use canvas mode? So Obsidian, like, are you talking about like a drawing, being able to draw? In Obsidian, you can use Excalidraw and attach that, which is really nice. Yeah, I use Obsidian for knowledge management, while I use Notion for projects, daily tasks, and workout tracking. But that's the thing. That was the big thing about Notion. Can you draw in Notion and write in Notion, or is it purely typing? I love the idea for Obsidian for knowledge management. Yeah, I think it's phenomenal. Maybe to get these to line up, I do 2 V boxes in an H box. 2 V boxes and an H box. I think that's a better play. Obsidian has both Excalidraw as a plugin and Canvas as relatively new functionality. Where I can put images, add arrows, connecting things together, little text descriptors, what goes and what does. Yeah. Obsidian plus Excalidraw is a lifesaver. I agree. Most embed Excalidraw in Notion as well. Oh, you can. Dang. Maybe I do need to look into Notion. I'm not a fan of Notion. So Polyglot, what do you have against Notion? Like, because I'm trying to figure out a better tool to use, such as, like, right now I was diving into Obsidian and looking into that more, planning on going that direction. So what is the cons of Notion? Canvas is a very interesting concept in Obsidian where you can link existing notes on a bigger drawing board. Oh, I see what I was going to do. So I could do another V box and then put in this V box, move it up, and I would do like this, and then this, And then do another VBox. And go this and this. Like that. Delete. Put these in an H box. Boom. And then we have the... but that won't line up, actually, will it? Meeting's about to start. Time to go quiet. Sounds good, Liz. I appreciate you being here. Notion, mostly online, has a bit of offline mode for mobile. Notion certain functionalities behind a paywall. Ooh. Less customizable, obviously, yeah. My experience is that Notion is great for knowledge-based storage for teams, but if you are a solo dev, Obsidian is all you need. I also seen people trying to use Notion for task management, and I did not like. Was not made for that. Yeah. I could see that. I use Notion with my team, and free Notion. Mezu, so how are you liking Notion as a team? And then Jira for the actual tasking. Yeah, I talked to Simbi about Jira a little bit. I was looking into potentially trying out Jira. But the problem with Jira is that it doesn't connect directly to GitHub. Jira's a nightmare for small teams. If you define tasks in proper layout in Notion, you can cover tasks as well. Please don't try Jira as a solo dev. Yeah, don't go Jira. Jira does connect to GitHub. Oh, it does. Oh, I thought it had like their own thing, or you have to pay for it. Maybe I'm misremembering something else. So don't do Jira. Everyone's like, no Jira. Jira bad. Interesting. Wait, I'm gonna do a bit long. Yeah, no sweat. Please do. I think the way I had it first off was better. Like that. And I'll just have to line it up better. No Jira? Yes, Jarvis. Jarvis, set my task for... Or just have to eyeball it, maybe? Then I can't get pixel perfect. Grid snap. There we go. There it goes. Perfect. That was easy. Ed. I don't have Ed Perilous. I don't have Ed. If you do not have a dedicated person on your team just to manage Jira, don't use it. It's like using a bazooka to kill a fly. Atlassian Jira owner has Bitbucket, which was their go-to Git solution. Right, but they connect with almost anything. But don't use Jira. Interesting. Jira's the backbone of this corporation. Interesting. Because I want something that I can use for like bigger, like for team stuff as well. He's alive! I'm so glad, Covino. Ciao, bello. I am. GG at surviving 31 hour? Yeah, easy. Easy. Totally easy. Yeah. I've set up Jira, introduced it to 3 companies. I use it to manage 2,000 employees, and yet, still, I say, don't use Jira. That's wild generic. And you still wouldn't recommend it, but you use it. Is it just there's no better option to do it? Hey, Covino, that shirt looks like it's strangling you. No, it's pretty loose fit. It's comfortable. Now available on freedomforgestudios.com. Just use Trello. It's great. Funnily enough, it's also owned by Atlassian. Huh. Nice. Well played. Thank you. Okay, that's fine. Like this. And now we need a... I think we call the margin. Or make this VBox container just smaller. And call it good. Transform the Y down to 200. Oh, we cannot. Because the margin container goes full screen. Okay. For the big teams, there is really no better option than Jira. When I mean big teams, I mean at least in the hundreds. Ah, gotcha. Is one of the top apps for workflow management, project tasking, etc. But as someone said, it's a bazooka for flies. So I love the combo of Jira and Notion. Almost everyone for the team is used to Jira since it's a common tool used by big companies. So we use Notion for sprint reviews, List and Gallery for references for artists, our game documentation, Miro integration, where we have our flowcharts and such. Jira we use for tasking, releasing epic links, charts, story point, features, and so on. It's a subjective thing, but I prefer this combo. There's no really better option than Jira for big teams. Interesting. But I guess, like, if there is no better option, like, if you're gonna have to use Jira in the future, if you want to go for a big team, then you may as well start using it, right? You not have to use Jira unless you go to 50 plus. 50 plus. Oh, okay. 50 plus. Yeah, I don't see us going to 50 plus anytime soon. It's also a big initial cost up front. Ah, say less. That's all I needed to hear. Big initial cost. Okay. I still don't understand what is... We don't pay anything. Cost? Oh, time-wise. Ah, like a learning curve. Because I would like some kind of project management tool. And that's when I've heard of things like ClickUp. I heard ClickUp could be pretty good for small teams. There was another one I heard. ClickUp is nice. Because ideally, I would like to start it. Yeah, I use Milanote. Huh, the mac and cheese was nasty. Noodles were undercooked, not enough cheese, burnt at the bottom of the dish. Oh no. Vongo, what did you do? How did you mess that up? Oh, Vongo, what did you do? How do you mess up mac and cheese? Come on. Come on, Vongo. You got some cooking to learn. All right, let's see. We want a container sizing. There we go. Too much cheese, more macaroni. If I were to use something for a shared team tracking plus game docs knowledge base, I'd probably still go Notion. I've not delved into ClickUp. Gotcha. So really, if you're solo, like purely solo, Obsidian. If you are in once you get to a team, then it's really Notion is the next step. But then you want to combine Notion with some kind of task manager. I suck at cooking. Takes like 10 tries to make something edible. I mean, hey, that's how you learn, Vongo. It's how you learn. Let's say customizer box. I think basic task management in Notion is enough. Okay. Some of the things we do with our combo. Oh, okay. So you do have to-dos. Like you do have a board. What are these boards though? This is Jira, I assume. That's Jira. Huh. Release page, like our milestones added. This is like a burn up chart. Burn up chart provides visual representation of the sprint's completed work. Oh, I see. That's super useful. Oh, and then this. I see. Gain design, gain concept, diagrams, art, playtesting, benchmarks. Huh. Okay. I'll look into Notion. I'll look into Notion because Obsidian I think is awesome, but I think it is more maybe better for just personal note taking and knowledge learning. I would like something where I can start incorporating people into it. I think that would be really cool. All right, let's see here. Single player. We have the panel. Hi. What was happening when I was gone? What was happening, Pierogi? Good to see ya. We're working on a UI right now. A quick little menu screen. We eating some pierogi. Not quite. Okay.
Ever since I was young, my
And then
to open a chocolate shop.
Let's get rid of that. There we go. We made pierogi. Vongo, based on your work with that mac and cheese, I don't know if you can handle a pierogi. We're using Favreau at work. Supposed to replace Jira, Trello, etc. But it feels clunky. And Vongo, Obsidian is like a second brain. That's how they market it. It's free. Open source, I believe. But it's really, really nice. Like, it has so much customization. Full markdown support, everything. It's a lot. It's a lot. But it's really good for customization. And you can do literally whatever you want with it. But people use it to take notes. It's really good for note-taking, brainstorming, that kind of stuff. Really good for that. And then what you can do is you can add like the Excalidraw plugin, and then you have Excalidraw in here as well. Yeah, plugins in Obsidian are awesome. Yeah. Now I go back into my shadow. Sounds good, Mezu. Appreciate the lurk. All right, so we have player name, we have the color. Then we said at the bottom, we were gonna do the bot difficulty. So what does that say? What did that say? Timed up generic gun for 120 seconds. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is that? How did you do that? Pierogi! What what? Since when could Tangia do that? No! No! We don't want to do that! Fix that. Get rid of it. We're not doing that. No, no, no. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That should not be allowed. Pay to mod is a thing. Can we pay to ban? I sure hope not. Let me I need to look at Tangia. We're just gonna do that. No. No. Okay, we're good. We're good. No ban. There's a ban hammer, but that's just for an overlay video.
This is Sparta!
Thank you for the bits, Pierogi. I fixed it. No more timing out, people. I made it ridiculous. 15 seconds only. And it's
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
200 bits. No more. No more. Generic gun, I am so sorry. So sorry. That is on me for not knowing about a Tangia update. I gotta go through that. Alright. Anywho. We need to do... Actually, I'm just gonna completely turn that off. Don't Vongo? Unmute? What do you mean unmute? Wait, what just happened? It was me? Oh, you muted. Wait, what just happened? $50 bits. Appreciate the bits. Timeout's fine, but deleting messages is... Yeah, I don't know about the deleting messages. Did you time out? Wait, no, I didn't time anyone out. Cam sent the timeout. What is going on? I turned it off. There's no... Tangia has no timeouts now. No. I did. I think we fixed it. We fixed it. There's no more timeouts. Oh, the timeout is fine, but deleting messages? I don't know what deleted messages. He did it. It was all him. It was not me. Someone dropped 500 bits just to be sure. No. I fixed it. There's no timeout. There's no delete. Wait, let's go to the troll category. Troll. That's a new one. Ban. We got rid of that. We got a bongo smash.
I am never gonna financially recover from this.
We're okay now. We're set. Paying to mod? That sounds like corruption. I agree. When did generic gun return? A couple seconds ago, luckily. Whew. Back to work we go. Back to work. Tangia is a little...
I'm sorry, little one.
I forgive you. I forgive you. Let's see. Oh, this one is the sorry to Vongo. Oh, Dynology. Thank you for the... Wait. Tangia censors Covino? Alright, let me do the 15 push-ups real quick. And then we got... We'll, finish this up. Oh, thanks, Generic. 30 push-ups now. I deserve that. Ugh. Man, we don't want to get sweaty, though. We don't want to get sweaty. Boom. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, woo! 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whoa, Covino, inflation is crazy, not gonna lie. Hang on. Nice posture. Thank you, North Pole. Whew. Whew. Oh, I was on the cooking stream? You were, Pierogi. Special guest. Boom. We're getting jacked for Godot Con, folks. Jacked for Godot Con. No, it's okay. Whew. What is this? It's all good, Misty. Difficulty. So, oh, Flagel, thank you. I couldn't read it on my screen. What did that say? Are you gonna beat up people at Godot? No, not at all. It's just I'll do them with you. Oh, Flagel. Am I immortalized? I don't know. But no, I'm not gonna beat people up at Godot. I just want to be in shape for Godot. Because I gotta, when they see me walking in this shirt, when people see me, they're gonna be like, wow, you're so cool. Or are you trying to get a Godot girlfriend? No, North Pole. I don't have time for a girlfriend. Too much money, too much emotional stuff that I just don't need to, I don't have the time to spend on. Nah. No, no, no. But I will say, if there's a girl that has experience in game development and wants to build Freedom Forge Studios with me, I'm A-okay with that. Woo! 15. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Whoa. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whew. Ow! Oh, my ankle. Oh. Wait, what? Covino, that's what I tell myself too. It's okay. That's something a loner would say. No, no, no. Especially a Godot girlfriend would be like 2 times more work. What do you mean? If he could, he would marry his hand. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, no, no. I love my Freedom Forge Studio shirt. What's the material breakdown? That's a good question. It's a cotton polyester blend for Americans. And I think it's pure cotton for Europeans. It also it says it on the website. Pure. Whew. Yeah, that's why the push-ups go easier on the right side. Don't be gross. No, no, no. And when I got 100% cotton. Yeah, better product for the Europeans. Nice. Community needs to get faster at shipping his merch. Bongo, you just got it yesterday. What do you mean? What do you mean? Name? Actually, call this main box. Left V box. What happened to Annie? Did she ever return? No, she was permabanned from Twitch. I mean, it was meant to say to be 2-day delivery for me. Oh? My delivery took like 2 days? I was really surprised. Mine's more than a week? It might be. Might be. What did I miss? What happened to Covino? Oh. Actively avoiding. Alright. Alright, let's see here. So, color box, got that. In the V box now. Actually. Ooh. Maybe we do another V box. Yeah. Call this the character customizer box. And then we can add, we'll do another V box. And this will be the bot setup or bot box. Should become a streamer that seems to protect you. No, generic. No streamer is safe. No. At least not here anyways. Not here. Okay. And then we need a V-box. Then we go left side. Let me check if that sign still lives. Yeah, that's... I guess that's a different story. There probably comes a level where it's like, Twitch just can't. Because you produce too much money for them. I could see that. Unfortunate. Unfortunately, but... makes sense. Alright, how are we doodling? We're doing good. We're doing good. Tomorrow when I go to the skate park all day, woohoo. There's a community night with food and open riding all day, so that's a $5 dono, but it's normally like $35. That's awesome, Bongo. Sounds like a ton of fun. Whew. Alright, bot box. We got character customization. Dope. Now the bot box. What we need to do is we need a... oh, hang on. Before we do that. It's going to be a label that says... bot difficulty. And then we just have a line. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And it's from months ago. And then we have another... do we have another box here that shows the number? Or maybe we can just show the number here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or we just do it even simpler. Easy, medium, hard. Yeah. All right, bot box. We're going to add a label. Boom. And it's going to be bot difficulty level. And we can say center. Want to hit it with a custom label settings. Size of 32. I tried that once after drinking tequila. Nearly broke my head. Whoa. I didn't know you skated North Pole. How fancy. Okay. And then we need a... no, I don't skate. I only know how to pennyboard. You know how to pennyboard? Isn't that skating? Man. I used to see someone who skates. Ah, gotcha. For a party lifeguard game, I'd probably go with a different naming convention than bot difficulty. Yeah, we probably will. Probably will. I'm trying to just kind of set up everything. The label part, I'm not too worried about that. At least not right now. But yeah, I do agree. Bot doesn't make sense. It'd be either like computer or... I don't know. I don't know yet. Slider. Each slider. Boom. And then I wonder if we can do ticks. Tick count 3. 1, 2, 3. And then what we could say... yeah. And then we'll have like an easy, medium, hard. No, what the heck? My pec keeps on like seizing up. Whoa. This needs to be bigger though. Layout. Maybe we make the Y thicker. Make it like what is it currently? 16. Make it 20. It's not a pec, it's a man boob. I don't know about that. I'm gonna say no, it's definitely a pec. Oh, that changes the box. It doesn't change the bar thickness. Oh, wait. I'll peck you. That's interesting. It's definitely flabby. Is it flabby? No, generic. It's not flabby. I'm not gonna flex my peck on stream. That's weird. Never mind. No, no, no. It's not flabby. It's muscle. Muscle. You can't jiggle it that much. I mean, you can, but like, it's muscle. See, it's like I'm knocking on iron right now. So anyway, how you finding being one of us? Gen Z, Kieran. Flex it? I mean, you're not gonna be able to see it because of my lighting. But I mean, I could. I'm starting to develop the ability to like do the peck bounce thing. Kinda. Almost there. We're still working on it. Still working on it little by little. But that's one of the goals, is be able to just go boom, like the Terry Crews thing, where he just goes and he just starts. That's the goal. I'd make a comment, but I remember last time. All right, let's see. Page value, and then we want a theme override, styles. Icons. So we could do a slider. It's funny that Terry Crews is who I was thinking about when I hear peck bounce. Yup, that's me too. Me too. It's always Terry Crews. Should I work on Battle Bad? Yes, Pierogi. No question. Obviously. And then the question about the slider, though, is how do we label easy, medium, hard? Or do we just do buttons?
When I wake up, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who wakes up next to you when I go out. Yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who goes along with you. If I get drunk, well, I know I'm gonna be the man who gets drunk next to you. And if I haver, yeah, I know I'm gonna be the man who's havering to you. But I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to be the man who walked 1,000 miles to fall down.
Wait, to fall down? That's not how the song goes. Sing it, Covino? No, no, no. We can't. I'm not singing. We already went through why I am not singing. It's for all of the. It's the sake of everyone else. I don't want to break your ears. No, no, no. I know. But still, no. Do we want? Would it make more sense for a slider or buttons? Just easy, medium, hard. Maybe we just slider. Does a slider look better than buttons? That's the question. And I have a feeling it does. Does it not have a setting for labels? Anyhow, you can always add labels below manually. Right, that's what I was thinking. Actually, before we just start diving, I wonder if it does. Icons, constants? No, grabber. I don't think it does. It has ticks, but it doesn't have labels, I guess. And I get to drive on I-95 again from Boston to Casco. Casco? What is Casco? Buttons which alert between 3 positions, giving a slider effect when clicked, but can't be manually slid? No, I'm talking about like, so we have the slider that you can manually do, and we can make it like magnetically lock onto these tick positions. But we want it to say like easy, medium, hard on the bottom. It's a town. 35 minutes from Portland. Oh, from Portland. I see. Hello, Justco Heart, you know? Hey, Weasel, how you doing? Welcome in. It's just from the 302. The 302? From the 30... I have no clue what you're saying. Howdy, Weasel. This will be difficulty level. And we need it to do steps. Max value, we'll say 3. Steps 1, 2, 3. So if we say the value is 1. Oh. 2. That's weird that it doesn't just click into the 0. So it starts at 0. Maybe it needs... Min is 0, right? Maybe min has to be 1. And then 2. There we go. There we go. 3. Okay. That works. That works. We got ads playing, though, for 2 minutes, 40 seconds. Wait, make it an arrow that you click and the text changes. I think sliding's better. You just click. Click where it is. I think it's more fun. All right. Starting it up. Boom, boom, boom. Heading to level something. Yeehaw. How was your sleep last night, Covino? It was really good, Cam. Really good. Slept for 10 hours, 22 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. But I will be right back real quick. I'm going to go grab some water. And then when I get back, we are going to finish this menu. We're going to go crazy. We're going to finish it. It's going to be good. It's going to be great. It's going to be excellent. But also, I'm realizing that the menu's a little bland. So I might need to make everything bigger. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Boop. I have returned. Turning off autopilot. Boom. Bang. Bop. Wow, Covino, welcome back. We missed you so much. Aw, thanks, guys. Boom. Webcam back on. All right. Can we do one more round? We can do one more round of some UI design. Most certainly, Vongo. More UI. All right. Oh no, Covino's back. What do you mean, oh no? You're supposed to be like, yay, woohoo, Covino, welcome back. We missed you so much. Wow. And I go, yeah, It's all good. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Can we get more ads? Yes, Vongo. We can swap to a what is it? 30 seconds every 10 minutes. Sounds awful. All right. Or it's 15 seconds every whatever it is. All right, difficulty level. Now, what I'm thinking here is this margin container. We're actually going to hit the margins by 20, 20, 20, 20. Heck, maybe even a little bit more. I mean, I don't care I'm subbed. That's true. What happens if we do 50? 50, 50, 50? That's a little too much of a margin, I think. Yeah, we'll stick with 35. And then we can hit this V-box with a separation of 20. 100. 150. Yeah. We'll hit it with 150. And then we can do character, this customization V-box. We'll do a separation of 50. Could even go a little bit bigger. I think we might. I want to see what this is looking like. This is really cool. Yeah, so you can slide it, you can click it. Player name. Cool. Color. Cool. Awesome. And now we want to go here. There we go. And we want we're going to want a big picture here. Big picture. Because this is going to be like to show the character. Just because I think it looks nice and it fills up the space, removing art that we need. And so you can also, and it also gives the player an opportunity to see, oh, this is what I look like. This is what I'm going to be. And then of course we have a start button. And then we do need some kind of exit. So maybe we put an X right at the top. So if you accidentally click single player, you can just exit out. Single player, margin. So in the margin, I'll just put a button. That is definitely not going to be that big. Definitely not. Chuck it up on the right at the top. Top right. Give it a layout of 50 by 50. There we go. Give it a little boop. X. Sweet. Call this back button. So maybe instead of an X, we should do an arrow. Yeah, back arrow. Is this MVP of a minigame? This is the finalized version of the minigame. We're just sending it. We're gonna make a very polished, well-made minigame. And by doing this, we're gonna kind of get a better idea as to how see like what actually is gonna happen. This is a finalized version. I think we need to make these bigger, but let's get the main layout first. So we're gonna do do we need a V-box? Maybe a sub viewport container. And this will be on the right side. Centered. With multiplayer? With multiplayer. Yep. And it needs a sub viewport. But we want it right here. We want it here. which means we probably need an... Yeah, we probably need an H box. That would make sense, wouldn't it? H box. And then we can put this in the H box. And then put this in the H box. And then we would want a... Maybe put a margin container. And put the sub viewport in the margin. And then we can, first off, make this smaller. Stretch it, layout, and we're going to say 500 by 500. What is the current sizing? Okay, it's 500 by 578. We don't want 578 though. We don't want it to stretch all the way down. There we go. Go to the top. Well, you should have a character choice grid. I was thinking just for this one in particular, we're just gonna have one model and you just change the color of the assets on the model. That was the thought process anyways. There we go. And then this viewport container needs to be smaller. So we need to make it like half the size, 250 by 300. Have 2 male, female or something so you can test out model changing. Ooh, shoot. Generic, that's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. Whoop. Whoop. Commit. Dang, I hate how right you are. So we should have a couple, 2 models then. Maybe we do that. We put in this V box here, we can have model, and then you just have 2 that you select from. I think that would work. We do want to make this separation a little bit. Cool. And that would also fill in a lot. So we'll go into our left side, character customizer, and we'll do another HBox container. And within this HBox, I think we're going to put it above the color though. It's an unfortunate characteristic of mine, being always right and very humble. Yeah, we'll go with that. Label. And then body select. Or body label. Body label. And then we can say... That's another thing. We should probably do them all left aligned. Left center. Label settings. Font. 32. Then color needs to be on the left. Left. There. Now it all lines up. Looking good. Wait. That's why you were muted? Some people can't handle the truth. I like the truth. I can handle the truth. All right, now we want body box. And let's look at under control nodes. I wonder what there is. There's probably, we could do 2 buttons. My initial thought is 2 buttons. Do I finally get to sleep after 24 hours? Yes. Yes, when I first laid in bed, actually, funny story. When I first laid in bed, I was wide awake. Like, wide awake. My body was like, wait, what's going on right now? Why are we laying down? Like, what's going on? And then after like, I think it was like 5 or 10 minutes, all of a sudden my body was like, wait, we can sleep now. And I just remember thinking in my head, wait, I can sleep. And then I woke up. It was literally just an immediate boom. Your body was like, caffeine, more caffeine? Yeah, pretty much. It was like, I think, like, it was trying to stay awake. It's like, no, no, no. These are boxes. We don't want those. Graph elements for split container. And back to streaming again. Of course. Of course, we stream every single day. Every single day. Tab. Oh, we don't want that. Texture button. True, you mentioned that. You darn tootin' I did. Maybe we do a texture button. That sounds fancy. Never used a texture button. It's just the same thing as a button, just contain text and icon. Oh, this is just an icon. So maybe we make 2 of these. Texture button. And then we can just say model 1. Actually, model A. Model B. I just got to keep your lovely voice in the background while I refactor my code base for my current prototype. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. All right. And then... Interesting. Wait. Button group. Textures. Oh. Oh. Model A. And we'll just take a picture of the models. Model A, Model B. I have a feeling these need to be in an H box though. Let's hit this separation. Yeah. They need to be in a separate H box. For sure. Models box. Bloop. There we go. Now we do it. Do that. Do this. There we go. 169. Nice. But then when I spread them, it's gonna work. It's gonna be broken again. This one. And then the buttons. You know, honestly, I kind of think a button is better than a texture button. I think so. Like, texture button just doesn't seem right. 50 by 50? Yeah, it's stuck at 128. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap these. Just to a regular button. And we'll do... Grab them both. Layout. We'll do 69 by 69. It's too big. 50 by 50 would probably be fine. 60 by 60. Model separation. Theme overrides, constants, 20. I think that works. Maybe 40. Give it some nice separation. Boom, boom, boom. Do A. B. And we'll put pictures in there. Okay. This is coming together. This is coming together. Close this. Close this. Close this. Sub viewport. And then we have this one. And I think we might change this. Left side box. Maybe we make the separation 125. Yeah. And then what we'll do is we could put a separator as well, just to show like, hey, this is different. So it'd be like, it would look like that. If we put a separator here, that would be too compartmentalizing though. Oh, no, we could do. We do that. We put a label here, and this label will just change based on the value. Easy, medium, hard. Yeah, that works. So we'll do add label. And this label will just be easy. And we'll double center. Hit it with some label settings. Let's try 24. Like that. And we could even go crazy. Theme overrides, constants. I'll do 5. 10. 20. And we can make this label bigger. 30. And just to show that this is different, we can make this 42. Yeah. Why is this margin container stretching all the way? I think I can change that. Layout. There we go. Looks good. Then we just need, last but not least, a button for start game. Make it just some big button that just says start. Start. Where do we want to put it though? Could put it in the H box. I don't think I want to though. I think I want to just put it, throw it in the margin container. Button, and it will go bottom right. Bottom right. We'll make the button layout. We'll say 200. 5. That's way too big. 350 by 150. Big button. Okay. It's decent. Okay. Now we need to hook all these up. So let's get this functionality working first. Let's hide that. Game title. Actually, we have to add a script to the main menu. Main menu. Create. Delete all this. Boom. And step 1 is we need to export var, and we'll call single player as control. Export var multiplayer as control. Oh, that's a call. Mode. There we go. Interesting. Didn't realize that was a mode. All right. Save. We want to export single player. Okie doke. Go here. And we need quit and settings. Let's do, no, we'll just do single player. You click it and we can go margin container, single player button, node, pressed, connect. Let me just say single player mode dot visible equals true. Easy as that. Then we go into single player and we can say, and maybe just for the sake of other things, we could do export var main menu as margin container. Just for the sake of what are we doing? Saving resources, I think. Main menu. So when we click it, we'll say it goes away. Now we could set visibility, right? Instead of having to make it like write this every time. I think we could. All right, that's pressed. Let's go to single player now. Could what? We could add like a setter on the main menu. So anytime single player is visible or multiplayer is visible, then the main menu visibility is false, or is the opposite of it. I'm pretty sure that's doable. I just think that would be cleaner than having to throw this in every time. Probably just make a function. Okay, we'll just leave it as a function then. And then single player back button. Pressed. Connect. Delete a line. And then here, we just do the opposite. And you could, I know you can write it like equals opposite visible as well. But it's like the same thing as writing true and false. All right, and then we're gonna do a region. And we'll call it buttons. End region. Boom. And now we have a menu. So let's try it. Here it is. So you press single player. Here it is. Call the function. So it's not really needed unless you access it externally. Ah, gotcha. That's interesting. I can't hit the escape. That's right, because it's in a margin container. Mouse. Ignore. Panel container. Mouse. Ignore. I always mess this up. Hey, Miker, how you doing? Welcome in. It's always these little back buttons. Always the back buttons. Put the blend in your Discord. Oh, ironic. Thank you. Boom. Boom. Alfred. You made a video? In full... Holy crap. It's too good. Man. Holy moly. You can color the clothes for different players. Perfect. The thing looks like it's poking out of his pants. I didn't even think about that. I guess it's the blowhole. Blue thing. Oh, that's the whistle. All right. Now we need to take the... What do we need to do? We need to do... Playing with the boss for my game, design document. Got a boss that the health and abilities have more strength and more objects in a puzzle that the player misses in the level. So, if the player misses. So, the point is to collect everything to make the boss weaker. I like that idea. That's really cool. Zart, Ironic's on a whole different level. It's absurd. Ironic just makes these like real quick. It's kind of mind-boggling. It is mind-boggling. Not kind of. Very much is. Where is it? Layout. Text. Input. No. Mouse. Yeah, it does need to stop. This should be ignore. This should be ignore. Single player. Mouse. There it is. Pass. I think we want that to pass because we want to go through it. No, we want to ignore. But it's weird. All these work. It's just this one. Yeah, he 3D models, he codes, he cooks, he cleans the kitchen. It's ironic, yeah. Ironic does everything. Jack of all trades. Ignore? Maybe it's this panel container. But why would it be this panel container? Okay, all those work. This one doesn't. Oh, we can do the... Wait. What is it? Is it? It's not custom. No. It was... Visible paths? No. Canvas redraws. Server open. Oh, I forgot what it was called. Read his shapes. Rewritten paths is a... I just said rewritten paths. It's funny. Maybe it is paths. No, it's not paths. Oh, wait, no, it's just in the MISC. Clicked control. There it is. Debug. MISC. HBox container, it's taken. That's why. So there's an HBox container that is blocking the button. That would be this one. This guy right here. Mouse. Ignore. Play. Ribbon Pass is a Metroidvania puzzle platformer that follows Kira, a mysterious being who awakens fragmented this idea, yes. Two shifting realities, false reality, a polished illusion of order, and the true reality, a chaotic realm of forgotten memories, with themes of eraser, perception, and the unseen. Kira must navigate through dual worlds, uncover hidden paths, and piece together the truth of her lost identity. As she unravels the mysteries of this shattered existence, she faces threats in the form of creatures twisted by time and memory, with her very being at stake. Using eraser-based abilities, Kira must reshape reality itself before she, too, fades into oblivion. Excuse the markdown, no sweat. Am I on an adventure? Yeah. Sounds cool. How do eraser abilities work? Kira wields two interconnected abilities, Eraser and Revelation, which define how she interacts with the world, enemies, and puzzles throughout the rewritten paths. These powers are a direct result of her fragmented existence, caught between the false reality and the true reality. She is neither fully erased nor fully whole, granting her the unique ability to manipulate reality itself. Eraser, to remove, to unmake, to forget. I like it. Boom. Boom. There we go. They don't do anything yet, but... Alright, let's get the easy, medium, hard to work. That should be easy enough. Quit. Alright. What button was this? 2D. And choke. Start. Start. Baton. Boom. Isn't the back arrow in the wrong direction? Of course it's not an arrow. But I'm just curious. Generic, what do you mean? It's pointing backwards. Definitely pointing backwards. It's definitely pointing backwards. But a full week working on GDD, thinking about the end design. Ah. All right, save that. Now we want to do the HBox. We go into start button, label 2. We're going to call this the difficulty label. Boom. And me difficulty level. And then bot label. Call it that. I guess maybe in Arabic, the back arrow points the other side. It's an interesting philosophical question. Why is left equal to backwards? That is a good philosophical question. No clue. I guess you're reading from left to right, and so you just forward, back, forward, back. Yeah, that makes sense. Are any of the UI tutorials that aren't just play button and quit button on a gray box screen, like more in depth? Oh, are there any? I'm not really sure. But the one thing that I have learned so far is margin containers are your friend. Main menu, I meant. Are there any UI tutorials that aren't play button or quit button? Oh, like a main menu? There's probably settings screen ones, yeah. I'm sure there are. But yeah, margin containers are like your friend. You don't want to be dragging things manually. You want to use containers to control everything. That's something I learned. All right, bot label, difficulty level. So, main menu. And we want to export 2 more variables. But we're going to do this. We're going to do an export category single player. Just to make things nice and organized. Var. Difficulty slider as, what are you? Each slider. Export var difficulty label as a label. If you use containers and such, it helps with UI scaling. Just dropping the control in its position on the main screen means it won't scale, and the position will skew as the screen changes size. Yeah. 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 I mean, you can manually adjust them. You just have to ensure that your anchors are well placed. Which is... Alright, difficulty label, control slider, blah, blah, blah. We got that. We got that. Let's go into it. And then we can assign difficulty slider. Label. Boom. And now, go to our difficulty level. And then... on value changed, what we can do is we can say, if value is equal to 2, then we say difficulty label dot text equals medium elif value 3 label dot text equals hard. Easy. Boom. Is this supposed to be final code quality? For the most part, yeah. I think so. Now, for actual final code quality, what I think I would do, and maybe we do that right now actually, that I was thinking about this, is set up the labels for translation. We could do that. We could do that. Set it up for translation. Yeah. Although maybe we do just make this in English. Save like 30 minutes or so of translation work. Because everyone watching, like everyone playing is probably going to be clicking it in English. And then like if we don't worry about it till it's like a final product. What are you? Close. Save. All right. Now let's see if this works. Look at that. Easy, medium, hard. Cool. That wouldn't hardcode stuff like difficulty. Either have an enum or a difficulty resource. Oh. Ah, that looks like a UI. It does, doesn't it? Yeah, difficulty resource would make sense. That'd make a lot of sense. So maybe in the game folder, we will create new script and we'll call it difficulty. Create. Chat, is there any link to Covino's thingy? No, not yet. Not yet. That's a hypnotic question. Little hypnotic question there. Hypnotic will be doing it, I think next time he streams, he was talking about releasing it. I think so. Oh, he's streaming right now. What do you know? Working on demo today. There you go. There's the answer. Right there. Right there. Boom. You're cheating. Okay, so then we can say difficulty, and we want to do class name. Ooh, difficulty that extends a resource. And then we say var easy. How's Hypnotic both streaming, chatting, and playing words? It's an anomaly. It's an anomaly. No one knows, an enigma. Okay, so setting up generic. This is my thing with resources. How do we set up a difficulty resource? Does a resource make sense for a difficulty? A resource is like, just thinking out loud, a resource is kind of like a dictionary, right? You give it level equals number. Description equals text. Oh. So var level as an int. And then export var description as a string. And then we make a new one called easy. And then we'd also like set in this for the bot. Okay, so then I can now save this, right click, and then do create new resource from difficulty, create, call it easy. And then easy will be level 0, description, easy. And we should also give it a color, shouldn't we? Export var label color as a color. As a color picker. Nope, you can't do that. Okay, just as a color. And then we can go green. And then difficulty. Let's make another resource. Difficulty. Medium. Level 1. This would be 2. Medium. Did I make easy 1? Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? I did not make easy 1. There we go. 1, 2, and then create new resource. Create hard save. Am I in time for the ads? I'm not sure yet. I will get to you in just a sec. Save. Not yet. 13 more minutes. How's it going? It's going pretty good. We're making a finalized, beautiful version of the CPR minigame. Okay, so here we actually want to set difficulty label dot text would be. So I guess how do we get the resources then? Difficulty, like we wouldn't want to do difficulty. You should have an array of them. An array. Boom. Array of difficulty. Add 1, 2, 3. Quick load. Easy. Medium. Hard. And then we would say, oh, and we match the value with the with this array +1. Read my chats, Covino. Stop working. I need to distract you. You might want to fix your website. I can just put in the order number into the FFS link, and I have the order with the name and email address. What now? I can put in the order number into the link, and I have the order with the name and address. Well, yeah, you want to keep that order number secure, right? But yeah, maybe there's probably a way to fix that. I do need to update this website though, because it is a little Order number sequential? No. They're randomized. I do need to fix this up. Because look at this. This looks bad. So I made the mistake of posting my order number on Twitter. Alright, so then we can say... this. Ready? We go... difficulty label dot text equals difficulty value +1. Difficulty cannot be assigned. Oh, because then we do dot description. And then difficulty label dot text color. No, I forgot the actual settings. It is difficulty label. Oh, dot label settings. Yeah, label settings dot color. Label settings dot color dot font color equals difficulty value +1. plus 1 dot label color. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. 5 hours. This is the worst part of this job. Wait, what is? What's wrong? 5 hours. Oh, are you driving? Do you have your drive right now? Did you just end it? Driving home? Ah. Remember the variable thingy. As in the exact variable of the front of the code if you're using multiple times. Wait. Remember to do the variable thingy. The variable thingy? As in extract the variable in front of the code if you're using it multiple times. Took 5 hours. Oh, I just got home. Map said 3 hours, 20 minutes. And it took 5. Whoa. Yeah, is that traffic? That sounds awful. Man. What is this variable thingy? Remember the variable thingy, as in extract the variable in front of the code. Look, you're doing difficulty value plus 1 twice. Bar select. Oh, you're saying because we're doing value plus 1 twice, we may as well put it in a variable, right? Equals value plus 1. And then you're saying do this. Like that. So in that way, it doesn't have to call it twice. And instead, boom. I'd go a step further and extract just the difficulty. What do you mean? Just work from home. I do. I heard traffic in London during rush hour is getting crazy. I could see that. Watch 2-3 movies. For context, for those who don't know England, between my home and my work, there's a big dirty city called London. No one wants to drive through London, so they made this highway / motorway, the M25, and that is like a big circle going right around London. We call it the M25 car parking lot. That's hilarious. Difficulty level. Isn't that what I did? Oh, you're saying extract that one even crazier. I see. Var difficulty. So in that way, you're really only going through the array once. Instead of having to go through the array twice. Difficulty. String name, use different type difficulty. Oh, because I can't reuse difficulty. That makes sense. I'll just say level. Level, and what's another word for difficulty? Another word for difficulty. Also, my town is way more convenient for access to the rest of the country. Huh. You said, I am a big deal. Not enough big deal, rent close my... Wait, not enough of a big deal to rent close by. Ah. 3.5 hours, wow. Enough of a big deal that I won't leave my family behind. That's fair. Love that joke from Good Omens, where Crowley says he created the M25 as a summoning pentagram. What's another word for difficulty? Thesaurus. Difficulty. Difficulty. Adversity, complication, crisis, deadlock, dilemma, frustration, pain, snag, struggle, trouble. We don't want that. Mental burden? No. Argument? Struggle level? Predicament? What's another word for synonym? I couldn't tell you that one. We'll use struggle. Struggle. Struggle's a good word, right? Get out of here, DeepSeek. Sorry, buddy. Struggle. And then here. What is this? Level is not declared in current scope. Oh. Boom. Clean code. Clean code. Hardness. Yeah, we're not using that one, North Pole. Definitely not using that one for multiple reasons. Dirty, dirty mind. First of all, an array of difficulties shouldn't be called difficulty. All right. All right. Difficulties. Oh, and now I can use the word difficulty. What are the multiple reasons? I have 3 words. 3 words. Well, technically 4. It depends on how you break it up. Depends how you break it up. The words are the North Pole light. All right, we got ads coming. We're going to play the words here, heading to level 7. Level 7. Boom. Holy moly, we just lost 10 people. Here we go. Boom. Level 7. And we're going to change this to... Oops, that's not where I type it. Difficulty. There we go. Am I multiple reasons? Yeah, of course. Of course. All right, we got ads going for another minute 50. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to finish out the menu. Hopefully get it to show the thing. The thing. Knocker. Yeah, like someone who knocks. Nothing gross savage. I'll be right back. Boop. Oh, on level 9. Oh, turn off autopilot. Boom. Bang. Words off. Webcam on. UI. Here we go. Woo. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Honestly, 3 days of this meeting was information I either already knew, as I've done the job for 2 months already, or don't need to know because my job doesn't require it. That is the worst part about meetings. The only benefit to the 3 days was meeting other new people in the company that are not my team. Dang. Where's round 2? I don't know. Should have been an email? Yeah. I think, hey, Katile, that's a huge point. Like, as a leader, when you're getting ready for a meeting, you should really, like, first ask yourself, can this be an email? And if the answer is yes, then make it an email. Although, I will say there's probably some value to be had from the meeting other people in the company. Because technically, you can make a lot of things in email, but I think there is value to be had with meeting other people in the company. Linux Torvalds only does emails, by the way. Interesting. All right, difficulty level, boom. Most of the meeting, we were all sat at desks with our laptops plugged in, with the PowerPoint deck open on our laptops so we could read it. It could literally have been a Teams call. That's even worse. That's even worse. PowerPoints? All right. Like him or hate him, doesn't matter. The dude knows what he's doing. Jeff Bezos said PowerPoints, this is what he was saying at least. He might have been quoting someone else. He says that PowerPoints are more for the presenter than they are for the presentees. And he said memos are the opposite way. And that was like, wow, that's actually there's an interesting read on how meetings are done in Amazon. Yeah, exactly, generic. That's what I'm talking about. And I think that is really interesting. Really, really interesting. And I think that's something I really want to dive into, because the benefit of a memo is, one, it's more difficult for the person writing the memo. Like, writing a good memo is very difficult to do, but it forces you to really dive deep into your idea instead of having a PowerPoint where a PowerPoint's more of like a brief idea, like something small. It's not like a deep one. It's a very surface level thing. So while memos, you get to dive deep into it. I think it's really interesting how Bezos does his meetings, where it starts off where they all are given like 20 minutes set aside just to read the memo and take notes. I think that is phenomenal. Read the memo, take notes, like set aside time for that in the meeting. I think that's really good. And then they dive into it. In PowerPoint, it might be more about the skill of making presentations rather than the data. Yeah, exactly. Covino's ending the stream. Covino's ending this stream and will send y'all an email? No, I will not. My problem is this company started in a small town, became really big. It's one of the top 3 in the country now, but they still have that community. Most of the heads are from the local area and knew each other growing up and now their jobs. So they have this culture of meeting face to face. That's understandable. And like, I will say there's definitely something really positive about meeting face to face. It builds better human connections than over just a camera. I think there is something to be said about that. It can be inefficient, but it's one of those inefficiencies where I think it's really, really important at the same time. In terms of tech, though, from my experience, it's probably market leader in insurance. Oh, that's sick. Last company I worked for went almost full into the Amazon model. It had benefits and downsides. We didn't have presentations, though. That was nice. Yeah, I could see that. What were the downsides that you saw? I'd be really interested in that. Especially the systems I work on. None of the big companies have this. That's really cool, actually. Really, really cool. Boom. Let's see if this works. Game title. Single player. Shoot. Oh, wait. What am I doing? +1. No, no, no. -1. Silly goose. Presentation quality was trash. People have problems with communicating their ideas on paper. They also have problems understanding other people's ideas. I think that's more of an issue on the person writing the memo then, right? Like, if you don't write it well, then of course there's gonna... Oh, duh. That's weird. I thought I made this already. Easy. Medium. But I will say, like, I don't know how I feel about, like a full-blown purely text memo. I think incorporating, like, just little doodles and sketches in there would be super helpful. Like, our entire risk pricing is done through machine learning, but done properly. Wow. Bespoke written tools are like 150 plus in-house written models. Wow. That sounds like a really great company. Really great, of course, but company is made of people. Yeah. A lot of big companies use generic fit for everyone models. They just buy. Yeah. Also, comments tend to sound very dry on text, right? So people tend to sound like, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Those people won. Never mind. I'll tell you one thing I really like about this company, though. I think because they started in a small town, it has that family feel. Yeah. But no one has said the words "we're a family." I love that. I love that so much. So much. Yeah. If a company's saying, "Oh, we're a big family here," that's a red flag for me. That's a bit of a red flag. Make it their entire personality, yeah. Yeah. Because the thing is, like, there are good, like, yeah, company has it, but doesn't egg on, right. There's a difference between having that family aspect and, like, truly have, like, I don't know how to explain it. The difference between a family and a team is big. A team will call you out on things and are all working towards a one-centered goal. But a family, on the other hand, I feel as though a family tends to not call you out on certain things, and they're more like, I don't want to say accept you for who you are, but when you compare it to a team, the teams are trying to push you to be better all the time. I think that's the part that I really like. Stop talking about employment. You're scaring me. Misty. Company in the end is only a company. Gives off feelings of family, but never makes a mistake of thinking it is family. Yeah. I have a team instead of a family. That's awesome, actually. I was listening to an audiobook on the way back. I want to talk to you about. Oh, it's really good. I'm ready. Hit me up. Hit me up after stream. Hit me up whenever. Boom. That is awesome, though. You have a team instead of a family. I mean, a family can be good. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, that's really good. So I mean, it has the quality, but they don't promote it as a thing. Yeah. You think? I think so. Having a group of people that are always trying to push you to do better and be better, while also, like, the thing about a team is, like, everyone has a common goal that they're striving towards, whether it's the mission, the vision, that kind of stuff. That's a team where they're all pushing that. I think that's really, really good. This is looking good. Cool. So now we want to incorporate the model. And how? That is the question. Let's see. 2, 3. Where is it? We'll just take this second model here. This one was made by Espresso. Save. There we go. So now we're gonna be able to swap between 2 different models. I think that's gonna be big. So we need to say player. We'll do create new folder assets. And then within our assets folder, we're going to create another folder called Blender files. Nope, just Blender. It's a car insurance company. Also do loans, home insurance, van, bike, etc. Yeah. Got there looking for a web dev. Be a pretty weird hire. The work I do is basically really advanced Python dev. We work with machine learning models, and my job is to write/maintain the system that integrates hundreds of models to determine risk pricing. I love that. I love that. Why am I... There we go. All right. Blender. We're so confident. We have teams, especially dedicated to high-risk insurance that no one else will insure. Young drivers, disabled, etc. Wow. That's amazing. Amazing. All right, let's take Alfred. And let's take... let's toss Espresso character. I spelled espresso wrong. Didn't I? I'm gonna get Savage to do my machine learning Python homework. That's funny. Boom. Homework. You still have the fingerprinting wallpaper on? Yeah, I do. I mean, it's a good wallpaper. It looks cool. I know all the gradient descent and loss calculations. Wild. Let's look at Alfred. Holy crap. This is so good. What the heck? Oh, man. Okay. What we want to do now is we want to take in... All right, this is going to be the tough one. Because we need... How are we going to get these models to show up in the menu? Specifically here, in the viewport. So, maybe 93 on a sleep score? Indeed. Indeed. Kicking butt, taking names. With a sub viewport? Yeah, got that. We got the sub viewport container. But I'm wondering more... if we add a child. So make the button add and remove child. Have a resource again. Huh. So I have another resource, and what's this new resource? The character? Or what would be on this resource? I don't think we need a resource. Character model or something? And what does that hold, though? Okay, so it would hold... A character resource would hold the model, a screenshot. Oh, and then maybe the manipulatable assets? Something like that. Like the assets you can use, or the assets colors you can change. Let's go to player. Oh, wait a sec. And then we could also have the controller on it, right? I think you should only have one color. Having multiple would be hard. Multiple shouldn't be difficult because you just have you're just taking a mesh resource and you're just changing the color. That one, I'm not worried about changing that. I don't think that would be difficult. So we have a character resource. So maybe we make this into the resource. Well, no, this is already a scene. So this is a character body that we have that has the rig, the collision shape, and then both controllers. Controllers don't have much to do with the character models that a player selects, right? Yeah, because the controller's added on later. So the resource would basically be this. And we attach it to the rig. We attach that resource to the rig. Yeah. So we'll do a create new script. And we'll call it character model. Create. And we can do class name character model and extends resource. And then we can have export var model as packed scene. And that way we can select between the different models. Export var model or model colors as an array of mesh instance. But it needs to be on the model though. Tactics. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. Team indeed, Misty. Not quite sure what what they would have. Color change. Character model. Screenshot for small button. Model picture. But how do we do... Pleasure to be here. Thanks. Oh, thank you. Howdy, Hikatao. I don't know what this... So we have the model, but we need the meshes from the model. For now, I would stick with manual screenshots. In a later iteration, I make a tool that grabs the screenshot from the model automatically. We've done that before. We've actually already done that right here. Because when we hit play, right here, automatically takes the screenshot. So the way we did that was in the must have been here. Set portrait. This thing in the player box. Get portrait. Right here. This is on the character itself. So we would need to make separate scenes for each model. And then on ready, we can assign the color things, can't we? I think that's right. So we then export var model color as a color, like that. Sorry, Covino, don't mean to commandeer the stream for Metal Talk. No sweat. No, I'm reading it. I've been reading it. It's super interesting. But, yeah. Is on a running game level, if you have tens of characters, doesn't make sense. That's true. We need to train our Covino AI. Hello, I am Covino AI, your personal assistant. Psych. Psych. Nope. Your personal information sponge. Replacing you. Once the AI is up and working. Oh, you're replacing me. Covino subject 457 rejected. Alright, export var. I'm not understanding what the resource is gonna want or need. 24/7 Covino AI streams. It sounds awful. Sounds awful. Coffee powered. I don't know. I feel like a resource doesn't make much sense. And instead, we're just doing a... We would just do a... give each button like a packed resource. And then we slap that packed resource on or something. But then again, how do you change the color then? Oh, on value updated, you can do the packed resource. What do you mean? What do you want to happen? So what we're trying to do is we're trying to take the character model and put it on button A, and then take a second character model and put it on button B. And then when you click A, the model will show up here in the sub viewport. And then when you click the color picker, it will change those colors on the model. Like that. Load entire scene just to show small icons. Yeah, and then also the icons, we're going to take pictures and put them there. But I think we just do our own manual pictures for it. Instead of having it just take a screenshot, I think we just do manual pictures and use that for the buttons. Is it just me or you looking sharper today? I'm feeling sharper, Thornity. Feeling sharper. Hey, Ani, how you doing? Excuse me, could you zoom in on the eye bags? I want to see how many bodies are buried there. It's not that bad. Not that bad. I got a really good sleep score today. I'm beautiful. Load the model when you press the button. It's not hard. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Gotta go. Thanks for the chat. Best of luck, Savage. Finding a Python dev who's still in the UK. If you can't find any. Have a great one, Lizard. Appreciate you being here. Those are like 0 eye bags. I know. Like I said, it wasn't that bad. Not that bad. Okay, so we'll do this. We'll do a export category as models, characters, and then we can just say export var character A as packed scene. Export var character B as packed scene. Boom. But if you have like 10 plus models, how do you keep their list? How do you keep their screenshots? We can put their screenshots on the, well, we would do it on the buttons. So like in the main menu, these buttons, we're just going to manually put in screenshots for each. And then when you click it, it will load the character into here. And then on value changed, it will change the character's stuff. So you would manually put screenshots in the buttons instead of putting them in a resource. Well, I would probably put the screenshots actually. Those red squares look like eyes. They kind of do. That's a good point. Where do we... I think I would just manually put them on, honestly. Because why would I have them on a resource? Like, what's the benefit? You don't need a resource? Yeah. For 10 plus characters? Yeah. I don't think you would. If you have 10 characters, I think you would still manually add them, right? Of course you would. I guess you're saying like make an array and then say an array of character icons or something. button with the pack scene, that's all. Yeah, ironic. Generic's talking about, like, we're setting it up for finalized code and trying to make it, like, as clean and modular and efficient as possible. And so what Generic's talking about is these buttons here. That's just more work. Yeah. But it also makes it modular and really good. I guess we don't need to worry about it, though. Yeah. You don't need a modular way? Right. Because we already know the scope of this game. Like, it's not growing past 2. This mini game. Yeah, that's a good point. I was hoping you'd say Covino. Wait, what? Kind of for one of my new coworkers. I found it funny. Wait, what? Awkward for who? I told a story of an awkward situation, but with the shared stream, I think it got lost. I'll retell if there's interest. Did I not read it? Hoping you'd say Covino. It's political awkwardness, so it could be. Wait, could be me. What? If we intend to use the code in the full game. I tend to disagree if we tend to use it. That's true. Don't jinx it. You didn't read the last... Right. You didn't read it last night. Oh. I was probably dead. Alright, hang on. Let me think. Because that's a good point. If we do... Nah. We're not going to use that because this screen in itself will not be used for the real game in the first place. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah. Let's not get too crazy here. Delete. Remove. Yeah. Button's only supposed to load pack scene. Right. So what we need to do, though, is we need to make a character body. Create. And what we'll do is we got to chuck the body into it. Doop. Boom. Transform. 0, 0. And then we rotate on the Y. Boom. Save. Let's do characters. And we'll call this Croc. Oh, we'll call him Alfred. Alfred. There we go. Wow. Save. And we'll do a... He doesn't have to be a character body, but... Actually, no. I think it's good to have him as a character body. Oops. There we go. And now we can do a... Make a quick animation player. So in that way he's just kind of doing his idle. Just so it looks good. New animation. New. Alfred idle. Okay. And then we can do... Actually, I think he has... He does have an animation player. Delete. Okay. Animation player. Idle. Auto run. There he is. Sweet. One of my new coworkers is a junior data scientist writing those 150 plus models I talked about. Russian lad. He was staying in the same hotel as me, and we headed off pretty much buddied up the entire 3 days. Sweet, sweet. So in the hotel, the first night, we were at the bar, and he went to play pool. There were 2 young lads playing pool, so we asked if we could take next game. They agreed, and so we sat and waited. As we were playing, one of them said, "Blah!" because I was with Max, the Russian guy. I laughed and said, I recognize that word. And they laughed and carried on saying that each time, and also speaking Russian. Max, however, didn't say another word to them. After they left, I asked him, why'd you talk to them? They're Russian, right? He was like, yeah. It was half Russian, half Ukrainian. And so you can imagine why he didn't speak to them. That's wild, yeah. Crazy. Crazy. I know they don't speak, like both sides don't speak each other's languages, even though they know them. Basically, a lot of them know them fluently. Very interesting. All right, there we go, Alfred. And then we'll do another character body. And this will be espresso. And we can add the espresso blend. Whoa. Oh, he's glowing. Glowing. Does he have animations? Crazy rig. No animations though. Okay. Wow, I placed that perfectly. A lot of things just called test. There's the shirt. But there's a huge... What is the crazy illumination on him, though? Maybe we just make our own? I have returned to say soap CSLR. Control A. Is that non-bald Caillou? Maybe. Camera. And we do a little bloop. I did learn a very nice and very relevant Russian saying. Oh? What is it? Viewport 2. Preview. We do a little side shot. It's nice to be a guest, but better to be at home. Made the world's most boring pull request ever. Interesting. Why? Why would you do that? All right, that sounds cool. Boom, save. Looks good to me. I think I need to... Do I need to put a script on Alfred so then we can snag his hat and his pants and change their surface material override? I think so. Why are you talking about cilantro? Cilantro. Dispo forgot to expose a setting in the import options. Ah. Main menu. Quick load. Open. Wallet texture, path, create a void loading wallet, every file. Proper dependencies with the entire game. I mean, I don't see what's wrong with that. Soap. Character. Soap soup. Ew. Ew. Coriander. I think I do need to put a script on Alfred. I think I do. Let's see what happens if I don't. We do... Oh, wait. Script. Did I grab the... character selector? And then we need to export var button A as button var B This is why we find Starfire from Teen Titans ridiculous. Sort of. Comes from coriander seeds. We call them the plant coriander too. Huh. Wait, why do I need the buttons? Oh yeah, to set their things. Model A, Model B. And then we can say we also need the export var character viewport as sub viewport. Boom. And now if we say Model A, and we do button pressed, Model A pressed. Then we want to say character. Ooh, that's not it. Character viewport dot add child and character A B save character A dot instantiate. I wonder if that'll work. I have a feeling it won't, but yeah, no. Instantiate. Oh, because I didn't. Wait a sec. Yeah, that's why. Quick load. Scene. Open. Save. Play. Oh, shoot. Look at him. There it is. There it is. Okay, I need to put a light on it. Need to put a light on it. Probably want a directional. Get him that down lighting. Play. It's a little off-centered. It's probably the camera. No, that's pretty center. Why are you magnetic? There we go. Probably because I didn't set the viewport sizes. That's actually perfect. I'm gonna get a better view of him though. A little bit higher. Do that. Save. And then you've done 3 ML algos. You've done them all. Okay, that might be rude. Oh. I've already learned logistic regression. I was expecting a course on more nitty-gritty ML logos. Y'all have lost me there. Pisum sativum. Green peas. Interesting. Difficulty box. Let's get this level. Boom. Cilantro is just the Spanish way of saying coriander. Interesting. Yep, Sesh is too crazy. My brain hurts. And through Mexico, it came to the U.S. English. Okay. So I do need to put a script on Alfred then. Just to grab these meshes. Which is weird. I shouldn't have to. I should be fine with doing this. On model A pressed, we do var. Ooh, no, better idea. Better idea. When I expose color on Alfred script. I was thinking of that, but I have a different idea that I want to try out. Var selected character. Okay, and then we say selected character equals character A dot instantiate. Selected character. And here we just say if selected character. Oh, wait, nope. If is valid selected character. Play. But it should probably be a common script for all character models. I agree. It probably should. Yeah. I have no idea what this means, but yeah. Why wouldn't it be valid instance, Covino? You had just instantiated it. Because well, I guess the button just instantiates it automatically. This is what I was afraid of. I want to say this is what I meant to do. Is I wanted to check that there was already one on there So what I could actually do instead is, if not instance valid. No, I don't think I want to say if not. I wanted to do, instead I want to do character viewport. Actually, let's do this. We say if character viewport dot get children, get child count is greater than 0, then we add child. Boom. Or, better yet, if the child count is greater than 0, we remove the child and then re-add the child. You can't instantiate again if it's the same character. You need to do it later. If you do it later, it's too late. So could I do what I was just saying, where I just remove the child every time, and so it just puts a new one on? Yes. But then you do get the pain of dot remove child, remove children. Is there a multiple? No, there's not. We just say for child in character viewport dot get children remove child character viewport dot remove child. No. Oh. No. But, like we talk about stuff that has absolutely no value in normal life. It would make you a killer in a pub quiz. The molecules are a bit sleepy and slow today. Gotta wake them up. You should not iterate and remove the same frame. That causes issues. Gotcha. So instead, what we're trying to do is we're just trying to say, hey, if you already have one, don't add another one. So actually, we just say, if is greater, we return, and then we can pop this out of the if. But we need to say, now we need to keep in mind, oh, we're about to change models though. Won't swap from B to A, right. So then we could just remove child. Although there's only but you said we don't want to remove. Unless we remove return. So maybe if instance is valid, selected character, queue free. So if instance, well then it's just gonna keep adding nodes though. Before you instantiate. So before we instantiate, if instance is valid, selected character queue free. but we can't queue free because then our remote node, basically it'll allow us to crash the game because we'll have the viewport and we'll just keep adding empty nodes basically, right? No knowledge is useless. Beg to differ. No, because you queue free. Oh, so it would not be queue freeing the contents of it? Because I guess selected character is a node. Yeah, okay, hang on. If is instance valid selected character, then we just do selected character dot queue free, and then we instantiate and we add. Boom. Free the children. Yes. Play. Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, that works. We do queue free. Sweet. Sweet. All right, we got ads playing, folks. We're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 9. Feeling fine. Boom, bop, bang. Autopilot on. Here we go. Here we go. Now we'll be right back real quick because my dog was just barking like crazy. And when I return, we're gonna get the colors to start functioning now. We're gonna get the colors to function. Even seemingly useless info can be useful. It can, but the question is, will it be useful? Like, what is the level of how useful it is? I'll tell you why honeymoon is called honeymoon. That'd be interesting. All right, I'll be right back. Boop. I have returned. Ooh, I worth Tong and Gotnod. Welcome in, both first-time chatters. Webcam on. Boom. Whoa. Hair's going crazy. Going crazy. Try it. I guess it's his brand name. All right, we got time for another one. We got time for another. Covino, I did a thing. Oh? What did you do, Irad? Boom. 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 Boop. Boop. Can I post Blue Sky? Yeah, for sure. Stingy. Ting. You can post whatever. Just making Shadow 2D game. We're making shadows in a 2D game with Godot. May need a little more than a minute to explain what I've been doing. Oh wait, let me get the rest of these words real quick. Ying. Tings. There we go, tings. Tingy. Nope, that's not a... It's... Not bad. Not bad. Did I turn off autopilot? I did not. Good catch, Covino. Thank you, Covino. Boom. All right, words off. Boop. Here it is. Making shadows in 2D games with Godot. May need a little more than a minute to explain what I've been doing. Oh, Pagorli for providing the project with soundtrack.
Then, for each one, project its shadow points using a plane after assigning heights.
Oh, you're doing a tutorial.
Now that you have all these shadow polygons.
A tutorial.
Merge them together and feed the result to a light occluder that uses a sign distance field. You can even assign different heights to different points of your base polygon. Finally, use this thing into your objects and there you have it. With the sign distance field activated, now you can use the polygons in your shader. Come visit me on Twitch where I overcomplicate things because I feel that life isn't hard enough. How many times did you find...
Irad, you got yourself a little short. You posting this on YouTube? Would highly recommend. I would recommend. So, back in Babylonian times, when two people got married, it was customary for the father of the bride to provide the groom with as much mead, which is beer made with honey, of course, as he could drink for an entire month, which, as you might know, is named after the phases of the moon, hence honeymoon, and hence why it's customary still for the father of the bride to pay for it. Interesting. Interesting. Covino, don't call Irad short. You're what, 5'8"? Oh, apologies. Sorry, my bad, Irad. My bad. That's interesting, Savage. But it's as much as you could drink. So doesn't that mean on your honeymoon you're supposed to get smashed? Like, just drink as much as possible? No, Covino is 6 foot -4. Alright, we got that. Now we gotta do the color. Depends how ugly the bride is, I guess. I'd hope that, that she wouldn't be very ugly. I'd hope. You never been married. Of course you need to. Monthly supply of mead might suggest otherwise. That's fair. How much dowry she comes with. Okay. We need to say unchanged, which means we need to get the character viewport. We need the color. So export var color select, it's color picker as color picker. Save. Main menu. Actually, no, that's stupid. We don't need that, because what we can do is we can actually just say, to be honest, married almost 30 years, and I actually had my last drink on my wedding night. Bottle of wine by my nan put away when I was born. Wow. That's interesting. That's wild. Little celebration though. Boom. Boom. And then color changed. On color changed, we want to say if is instance valid selected character, then we say selected character dot mesh dot surface material override. I think I'm gonna have to put in pieces, aren't I? I don't think I could just do this. There are way more meshes. Yeah. I think what I need to do is put a script on Alfred and just export the meshes we need to color, right? You have to expose character color. Like, I just have to... I do need to put a script on this, though, right? And then I just grab these meshes. And I can just change their surface. Shouldn't mess with meshes from within other nodes. Well, then how do we change the color? Only Alfred should mess with the zone. Well, the problem, though... I guess that's a good point. But the problem is we have a color picker on changed. Oh, I guess we could give him a color then? No. Like, we give the selected character the color, and then he will change it. Don't tell the color picker to set colors. Get the color from the color picker. Right. So don't get the color from it. Yeah, so we say selected character dot mesh color equals color. And then we put a script like that. And then we put a script on Alfred saying to grab the meshes, create. I don't need any of this. And we do export var hat as mesh instance 3D. Export var pants as mesh instance 3D. Save. Let me do hat and pants. I don't know if we're gonna change. I think we're just gonna change the hat and pants for now. Keep them the same color, just to see. And then we can say, I guess we need to do a export var color, or what did I call it? Mesh color as color, and then we do set value. And then do mesh color equals value. And then hat dot surface material override. Set surface material override material on surface 0 as standard material 3D. Oh, just material. this material. Nope. As standard material. Material, but as GD native class script. What? Why is it saying... Maybe I don't even need that. Dot color. Nope, it does expect two. Color. Built-in type cannot be used as a name on its own. Color equals mesh color. Only identifier, attribute access, and subscription access can be used as assignment target. Because what I'm trying to do right now is make a setter, and I was trying to do it without doing a signal, because signals are really used for doing it on other things, other scripts. This is interesting. You're implementing this for a third time in a week. Yes. And I still have yet to figure out how to actually implement it. I guess what we do is look. Again, doing it wrong. Thank you. I know. Hang on. Get surface material. Oh, new material. New material. But this won't update. New material. But this doesn't auto update though. Get surface override material 0 new mat. 0. And then we can just say var new material as standard material 3D equals standard material 3D dot new. If it's in the setter, it will update. Oh, okay. In that case, then we'll say, we get it. The new mat.albedo color. But shouldn't the albedo color be set first? Like that. Even though in the ready we did not. Only needed to set the material override once, right? Do you want to make a new material? Not necessarily. That's just the way we did it before. Because for some reason I couldn't grab a material. Oh wait, I could just say hat dot, can't I? Hat material as material standard material 3D equals hat dot get or hat dot surface override material surface 0, and then I say hat material, and then hat material dot albedo color equals mesh color. So I don't even need this, do I? I can just change it, can I? Idea, try to change the material in the editor first, just to figure it out. Yeah, I kind of gave up last time. I'm telling you how to grab the material. You don't need to use override, TBH. I don't even have to use the override. I could just use the regular. So let's get material overlay override hat dot albedo. In the editor first. Hat, click it, surface 0, mesh, dot surface material. Hat dot mesh dot surface material 0. Then hat material dot albedo color. Boom. Legends 3D has a mesh that has a material. I don't say this about many people, but Ironic knows what he's talking about. I know that. Yeah, no. He was one of the few people I shot up for. Yeah. I was just I did it with I think I did it properly with the override, but there is no need to get an override. We could just set the material. And then material.albedo color. Figuring out what to do with the code is much easier when you look at the inspector. Agreed. And now I do the same thing. Var. And I should probably make these on ready, shouldn't I? Enhance material as standard material 3D equals hat.mesh.surface get material 0. Technique is super useful. Look at the inspector to figure out what you would need to do for the code, right? Although I don't even need to export these. Instead, I just leave it in there. You're still doing this wrong anyways? Oh, I am? I think you're doing this wrong. You should use override. Oh, I must have misread. I thought you said you shouldn't use override for the player, and then put that into the override when you spawn the character. Ooh. Oh, I misheard. I thought, okay. So we're just going to give him a color. And then we do need to get the override then. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll just undo it all because I thought I had it properly for this. So we have a new material. That's not right either. we make a new material. We set surface override material from 0, which is this one, as the new material. Okay, you're making one there. 3 or 4 studios made possible by hard meat studios. I mean, I could also probably just shove a standard material in here and then not have to make a new one, right? You can set the override once. Only once. You don't need to set every time. Yes. Alright, I think I'm going to make one here instead. That way I never have to make a new one and we won't have a whole spam of them being made. And we'll just say, new material is going to be, put the same material on the hat and the pass. Right. So we can just do a, I probably should save it, shouldn't I? Or I could just do a copy. And a paste. Yeah. In line 11, Covino is a bald cult leader, stinky doo-doo head. Wow. Thanks, Fongo. Give me a moment. Fongo 20 Feb. In the material, set the resource as unique as well. Oh, I thought we wanted to, if we make it unique though, then it's not a copy of it anymore, right? It's across scenes. Not the same scene. Want to hear a fun fact? Sure. Change the color of that material. And you don't need to. The material. Don't make it unique. Set the resource to local. Oh. Oh. Local to scene. Local to scene. Fun fact, I don't think Ironic has ever directly replied to me. I've been keeping track. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now we need to get this material though. Although the fact that they both didn't go local is kind of concerning. We want to do a var hat material as standard material 3D equals hat dot get surface override material on surface 0. And then we say hat material dot albedo color equals mesh. And then we do the same thing for the pants material. Even though I know that they're the same, I think it's better to be safe here. I think it is, right? Oh, beetle color. Boom. Not the same material, if that's what you expected. Yeah. Which is like 9% of my messages. Even though I know they're the same. If you don't know, they'll always be the same. It's fine to repeat code. Okay. I think it's fine there. And then main menu. So then we have to say selected character. We don't even have to do that anymore. Dot mesh color equals color. Mesh color equals color. Save. Moment of truth. Play. It's better to know why you do some code rather than guess. Yeah. Boom. Oh, shoot. That was dumb of me. No, wait. Hat is the mesh. Why didn't it work? Oops. Try on ready. For the hat materials? Or for... Get surface red? Yeah. I'll try on ready. On ready. Mesh doesn't exist, yet you initialize the object. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. The colors change. The colors change. Only took 2 hours. But hey, it works. That's cool. That's really cool. Then you reset it. Although, I think every time we reset it, we're going to take the color and set it immediately. That way, it's just more of a nicety that looks good. Because again, we're making a polished product. Polished product. So on model pressed, we instantiate, and then we go selected color, or select, yeah, dot mesh color equals, and I have to get the color picker dot color. Indeed, Savage. Single viewport. And let's grab the export var color picker as color picker. Save. Boom. Oops, because I didn't do as color dot. I'm just doing this purely to assign the color pick. Oh, it's a color picker button, isn't it? Yeah. Boom. And then we say equals color picker dot color. Oh, I thought you... Wait. Took hours. I thought you knew Savage. Ironic has you blocked. I still love him to bits. It's funny. Boom. Oh, because I see why. No, I don't actually. Albedo color with type color on base type nil. Property key. You're doing it before adding it, so it hasn't been ready. Good call. Now. There it is. And it starts black. Perfect. And if I change it to like some wonky color and I press it again, it stays at the wonky color. That's cool. That's really cool. And we can add some kind of fancy background as well. And that'd be awesome. Get a bit into you get in a bit of a race condition unready, but unready doesn't fire before adding a scene. I think it's fine, right? Like, what would be the... Because it runs smooth. Some idiot messed up on his scaling there. That's awkward. That's really awkward. The buttons worked fine. What happened there? Hang on. Why did everything in single player, you know, not do its right thing? It was just the inner stuff. Hey, hold up. I feel great. Change it to canvas item in the project settings. Change what to canvas item? Items. Project settings. Canvas items. Change it to canvas items in the project settings. Project settings, canvas items, display window. Oh. Display window. And then shoulders. But Max, I'm doing great. I am doing great. Stretch, scale, orientation, stretch mode. Stretch mode disabled. Canvas items. What was the other one? Viewport. How's your thingy doing? I think it's doing good. There we go. Look at that. Look at this game. Whoa. Woo. Man, oh man. It does look... Is it just me, or does it look a little, like, pixelated in the raw HSV? It doesn't look like it belongs there, you know? You look pixelated. Probably. But this selector does look like it's not meant to be zoomed in on. Which is a little unfortunate, because I have a feeling that's just because it's purely a built-in Godot thing. I don't know what you mean. Color picker, that sort, is overkill. It is. Looks fine to me. On my screen, it's, if you zoom in, like, it is very pixelated. It's not clean. It's not clean. And that's the issue. I'll just go with the swatch, yeah. You should just have 3 RGB sliders. Yeah, this is kind of overkill, isn't it? I just thought it would be really cool to be able to just shove in a color picker button, though. Good night, North Pole. Sleep well. Enjoy your evening. We'll leave it as is for now. Because I'm also curious to see how it would look with like all of our other fonts and whatnot. Because I have a feeling that we can change the text. Yeah, we can. I think so. Okay, we don't want to allow that to happen. Theme overrides. Yeah, we can change the fonts. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that for now. But yeah, this is the best kind of overkill. You're the best kind of overkill, if you know what I mean. And if you do, let me know, because I have no idea. Whoa. All right. Player name. Got that. All that. Now, we need to do what happens when you press start. Yeah. So today I learned rum makes me dumb. You just learned that today? Just now learned that. Oh my Lanta. All right. We want to say, ooh, that could be cool. I just had an idea. And still, etc. till the cows come home. For rum, I feel silly. Okie doke. Let's get the start button working. I think that would be really good. On the start button, you keep cows at home? You don't? Pressed? Then we can just say, well, we're gonna have to do a lot more than just change scene to file. A lot more than change scene to file. Get tree, change scene to file, and then, oh, Pagorli, thank you for the goose. We're just gonna heart it. Game TSCN. Almost 7 hours. Wowzers. Yeah, my body may or may not still be used to staying up really late, and so I'm a little hungry, but that's about all it's going. And I'm also like kind of enjoying setting this up right now. There we go. We're gonna do longer stream today. Are we gonna do longer stream today? What do you mean? We've already had a longer stream. This is the longer stream, Fonko. What do you mean? Look, it hurt me greatly to not redeem this yesterday. Oh. Why didn't you redeem it yesterday? You had the opportunity. You had a lot of opportunities, right? Right? Look at that. Region buttons. That's right. We got a region of buttons now. You didn't need a goose yesterday. That's fair. That's fair. Read my messages. Oh, so today, on my way home, I saw a town named Glen Goose. I thought it was Otis's brother. Glen Goose. That's funny. Button signals. I'll just call it signals. Signals. Where the heck are my channel points? I couldn't tell you. Could not tell you. All right. Now we need a... What do we need? Okay. We need to figure out what is transferring over. Well, not what, but how are we going to transfer over the player name in the body and the color when we press start. And I think that goes into having a player profile. And so then when it loads into the game, it's really just going to take those that stuff from the player resource. That's going to say, okay, you're going to get this name, this body, this color, and go from there. I think that's what it's going to want and need. Yeah. I think that sounds right. I think. It's really confusing to hear the goose when I switch windows. Understandable. Very understandable. I'm just thinking of what's transferring over, what's carrying over. I'm just not too sure. Because this is kind of like, although this is the single player window, I feel like this also goes into multiplayer now. I think so. Felicia told full. Oh my. Oh my. That's what we'll do. All right. Alrighty, folks. I'm gonna dive into what's a vertical slice. Vertical slice is a small section of a game, basically. Like a polished, beautiful, good little slice of your game. Like a piece of pie. Like a piece of pie. But alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. I'm gonna look like a demo, kind of, yeah, kind of. But I'm gonna look a little bit into multiplayer and get that set up and going. We're gonna head out to another Godot streamer. A Godot streamer I actually haven't seen, like, watched before. And it's gonna be Exodrifter. They were actually shown by, or hosted by the Godot engine once. So I'd be interested to see, like, what are they working on in Godot? Say hello, all that kind of stuff. But until tomorrow, I'll see you guys later. Where we're gonna probably finish out this menu and start working on, like, the game actually appearing and stuff. I think we're gonna get a lot done tomorrow for sure. But yes, be sure that we show up. Again, remember, this is someone new. So we gotta show up loud and proud. If you got the emotes, spam them. If not, let's hit Exodrifter with a little yeehaw. I'll catch y'all later. Adios. Boop. One moment, YouTube.
Oh.
Interesting.
Oh, look, a raid.
Just Covino. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? How do you find my channel? I don't recognize your username. I hope you had a good space time. We're currently playing a game by our friend Wallaber. They made a game called Replicue, which is about programming. these little like shader,
Bye,
like,
YouTube.
voxel shader things.